Naughty. Okay. Sorry. What's going on, everybody? I had to turn the heat off. What's going on, Caitlin? Yes, yes. What time is it? Oh, it's 11. I've been up for hours trying to map out my day, trying to figure out what I'm going to do. And it is Friday, so I cook pizza on Fridays. Um, so I'm getting ready to make a pizza dough for later. Um, so this is a traditional pizza dough, which means I'm using yeast, and therefore, the longer the pizza dough sit and relax, the better it tastes. It develops flavor sitting back, right? So you can make the pizza dough the night before. But you need to at least make it minimally 1 hour before. You can't like put the pizza dough together like when you see me put it together, and then you'll never see me put it together and then make the pizza right away. Not with this recipe. Okay, but I do have recipes where you can make a pizza dough and the pizza within an hour. You can put everything together and let it sit for like 15 minutes and then put that pizza together. Now, that would mean that I would use something else to ferment the pizza dough with, like it would be with yogurt, sour cream, something that helps ferment it. But what I will say is that yes, it will be a pizza, and yes, it'll be better than anything you buy in the store. But the flavors of that dough will not be the same as the one that I'm about to do. But it will be a nice pizza dough, right? I've done that before, showed y'all how to make a pizza dough and a pizza within an hour with just like 2 ingredients, right? With 2-3 ingredients. This one only takes 4 ingredients, and that will be a little bit of sugar, yeast, oil, and flour, and a little bit of salt. So salt, flour, oil, yeast, and sugar, and water. So essentially, that's 5 ingredients, and you don't need a lot of anything. The most you need is 6 cups of flour, but this really makes 5 pizzas. I think y'all saw me make 3 pizzas. The other night I made pan pizzas, and I ended up, just because I didn't want to cut it up and put some in the freezer, we didn't need 5 pieces, right? But I am going to probably make 5 pieces tonight because everybody's going to be home tonight. My husband, both my sons, and because my grandson, even though this is not his weekend to be here, his sister is sick. The mother said COVID, which is weird because everybody had COVID for Christmas. But I don't think it's COVID. I think there is a virus going around, and I do have the virus, right? That's why I went to the hospital, doctors, right? It's a little virus going around that I probably gave to my grandson. I don't know how I got it, probably from hubby or probably from hubby, to be honest. He worked at a hospital, people walking around with viruses all around. So he probably brought it to me, and either he or I gave it to my grandson, or we could have gave it to one of our sons who gave it to my grandson, and then he carried it to when he went to see his mom. He probably carried it over there. But I know that I had it before my grandson, because my grandson just got it, right? He just got it. But that can't be true, though, because if his sister has it, man, it's confusing. My grandson, y'all know, he's parented by both his parents from 2 different homes, though. So, and I mean equally. She has it for 2 days, then we have it for 2 days, then she get it for 2 days, and then we get it for 3 days. And then she gets it for 2 days, and we get it for 2 days. She get it for 2 days, then we get it's like that. Like, so he's going from house to house, but he's happy. Like, he's a happy little boy. So we got him potty trained. What's up, Lena? How you doing? He's potty trained, and he's so smart. That little boy is so smart. But he's also a little spoiled, and that's because of me. Probably people on the other side got him spoiled too. Okay. His dad told me the other day, was it yesterday or day before, that he says that I babies him, but that's not true. I treat him like a little adult, like a little adult. Like, I talk to him and I tell him what I want, what I don't want. But when I don't understand why he say I baby him, I'm the one potty training. His dad was the one talking about, don't make my boy get on that potty. And I was like, what? I'm like, he should have been potty trained. Hey, Cola, what's going on, sis? What's up? Relax his life. Mama Rain, what's going on? You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't, he claims, now I understand why he says I baby him, but it's not called babying. He don't like the fact that when he tell him no, Leak runs to me, or Leak wants to run to me, and his pop to get in bed to go to sleep, and he don't want to, he don't want to sleep in there, by himself. When he gets here, he runs right to me or his pop. And I tell my son, it's because he's excited to see us. I'm the one playing with him the most. So that's natural. It doesn't mean that he don't love his dad. He loves seeing his dad too. His dad just sometimes getting his feelings. And I'm like, hey, when you at work or when you doing whatever it is you want to do, I'm the one playing with him. I say I play with him all the time. I say, so that's just natural. So spoiled is fine. They grow fast, and he's at the age where he wants a lot of love. We have to love them while they're little. That is so true. Potty training should start as soon as possible. I agree. Like, we should have potty trained him earlier, but I couldn't do it alone, right? Everybody who deals with him got to be in concert. So the way we do it now is when he leaves to go by his mom, she gets him and his potty chair. That way she didn't have to buy a potty chair. And, and then I had to explain to her how he potty trains, because he dictated how he wanted potty train. Legally don't want to sit on the potty. Legally want to stand up, y'all. So I had to pick up that little pot. For you ladies, you know what I'm talking about. That little pot that when they sit, that I pick it up and I put it against his leg, and he peed right in it. He don't want to sit on that thing, which my kids didn't do it that way. So, like, I would have him sitting on the potty and he wouldn't do anything. And he don't want nobody touching his little bird. I call it a little bird, y'all. Do not touch his bird. Nope. The only person who could touch his bird is him. So that means when I tried to aim it down for him, he ain't like that. Oh, no. Sorry. Which I liked, right? So I didn't discourage that. When I realized he didn't want nobody touching him there, I was like, good, okay. My son don't like to listen. Y'all have kids. When y'all become grandkids, y'all will know exactly what I'm talking about. But when y'all parents, you might not understand. But when I raised both my sons, right, they got perfectly through to adulthood. And then when I suggest to my son what to do with the baby, he questioned me almost at every stop, as if I was a bad parent. And I'm looking at him, I'm like, hey, did Did something happen to you that I don't know about? You know, are you saying that I was a bad parent? No. So why are you questioning when I tell you? You know what he told me? Well, his mom, my grandson's mom, said, do it this way. I said, well, nah, you do it this way. He said, but you know what he told me, y'all? He said, but she's been a parent before. And my mom just dropped. What you, because she does, you know, she has an older daughter, just by a couple of years, you know. He told me she has a, I guess that's the thing she used against him by saying, I'm a parent, do it my way, because I'm a parent. And so I guess he said, okay. And then when I said, well, do it this way, he told me, well, she says do it this way. And I said, I looked at him, he said, she's parented before. I'm like, hello. I said, I parented you. I parented way before her. And what we was talking about. So legally, I think I may have said this a while back. Legally do not like to be changed. Now, when he was, this is ever since forever. In fact, he freaks out so much that I was wondering if somebody was touching my grandson. You know, I wasn't saying anything to anybody, but I was freaking out. I was like, this is not normal. So I would ask a few people and they would say, oh yeah, some kids are like that. But I was like, nah, my grandson freaks out. He shakes and quivers and cries. Now, in the beginning though, when I realized he didn't like being wiped, I told my son, I said, these wet wipes might be a little too cold. I said, I don't think he liked these. And I told him that I didn't use wet wipes on my sons. Wet wipes is a new phenomenon to me. You see what I'm saying? Like, shit, we would go get us a washcloth and you would warm it up with some water and you would put a little soap on it and you would wipe their butts that way. Right? Wipe their little butts that way. This thing with them wet wipes, that shit is cold. I don't even want to use a wet wipe on my butt. You see what I'm saying? So, not like that. So I told him, y'all, I'm telling you, before he turned 1, I was like, I don't think he liked these wet wipes. My son looked at me like I was weird. Like I know some of you probably looking at sounding weird. Like when I tell younger people that, hey, before there were these goddamn disposable wipes, that was another way of doing this shit that was better for the environment, even though I wasn't caring about no fucking environment. Let's be honest. I was caring about not having to pay all that money on the wet wipes. And I'm thinking, hey, you put a little soap on this, you wipe the little butt. Anyway, my son looked at me like, that's weird. Oh no, why would you use a washcloth on poop? I'm like, what the hell? What you think the washcloth is the wash. I'm not telling you to wash his butt with the washcloth and then turn around and smear it on his face. You see what I'm saying? So he thought that was weird. But my grandson still freaks out about getting his butt wiped. So here goes this week. Earlier in the week, Leak was freaking out about me changing. I said, Leak, lay down for me, babe. I got to get the poopy off your butt. If it was up to him, he'll have shit on his butt all the time. He don't want that stuff wiped off. Even when I put him in the shower, it still will be there because he don't open his legs. He freaks out. So I then said, you know what? Let me try again what I told my son when he was 1, before he turned 1. Let me just get a washcloth, warm it up, put some soap on it, and do it that way. So I take the wet washcloth, I go to Leak, and I say, Leak, Mom, I'm going to wash your butt. I said, feel this. And I put it on his leg and on his belly. I say, see, it's warm. I said, Mom, I'm going to wash your butt with this, okay? And he said, okay. And so he opened up and let me wipe him with no problem. None. Zero. You would act like this was like a new baby, like a new person. That's when I determined that it's not that he don't want nobody touching him. He don't like that cold goddamn feel. Yeah, I had to sit him in a tub, cola and everything. And even that though, he would keep his legs closed tight to where even when I put him in the tub, it wasn't getting in the crease. We would still have to wipe him when we got him out. So now again, I'm determined that, hey, it's not that he don't like nobody wiping him. He do not like cold. He don't like cold. He don't like that. And I don't like that neither. It really brings such chills through my body. I don't like any, my water be hot. When Legally used to get in the tub with me when he was like an infant, he got in hot water with me and he had no problem with it. His daddy will put him in his lukewarm water, and then Legally don't like that shit. But when Legally get in the shower, when I give him a shower or bath, the water is hot. I'm not talking about scalding hot, y'all. But Legally he'll sit in that hot water with the bubbles like it ain't nothing and play and have me some fun. I could wash his hair and everything. His daddy do it. The damn water is damn near cold, like lukewarm. You know what I mean? And he don't want to get in that shit. Hell yeah, I like some hot water. And both my sons, they used to take a bath with me, right? When they were little, both of them. I used to have both of them in the tub with me, and the water was hot. Like when they were born, when I brought them home from the doctor, they would be laying on my chest in the water, floating. I would be holding their big ass head up, and the rest of their body would be floating, and they loved it. I just don't understand how my son doubts me. Like for now 2 years, having Legally cry every time we wipe his butt is all due to what I told him when he was like 6 months. I'm like, this baby don't like this cold feeling. So I just don't understand. He said, like, Nikki is nearly a grown man at this point. Lola said, same with the elderly people when you wash them. Yeah, cold water is like, y'all. And it could be, I'm not saying it's for everybody. I don't know, right? I only know what I know about me. I do not want to feel nothing cold on me. It's like, in fact, I ended up getting burned. I think I told y'all that, right? I was in the hospital, and the man, the IV wasn't in all the way. I told him it wasn't in all the way, and he ignored me. Right? I told him I kept feeling the medicine, like, but he ignored me. I fell asleep, and when I woke back up, my arm was swollen. All that medicine ended up not in my vein, it was in my arm. And he freaked out because that medicine was dangerous. It would destroy your tissue. So this man hurry up and went to talk to a doctor to figure out what to do. And I guess they told him to get a cold compact, which is a cold pack. This man went and got that cold pack and put that shit directly on my skin. Like, ooh, he put it directly on my skin. And I yelled. And he's freaking out because he's thinking, oh, I know it might be a little sore. I said, no, that shit hurt. And I said, oh, shit. So I pulled back and I told him the ice pack burned me. And he looking at me like I'm crazy, right? Like, this is ice, man. How could ice burn you? And then when he pulled and looked, you could see where the ice pack had actually burned my skin. Okay? Infiltration, that's what it's called. Yes, Lola. I'm not sure if you was here when that happened, but yes, that's what they told me. I was infiltrated. The medicine went in my arm, and it was a dangerous medicine. So he was freaking out. They were freaking out. The medicine was all in my hand, in my arm, and he went and got the ice pack and put that shit directly on me. So now I'm fucked up, being infiltrated. Then on top of that, he burned me with this ice pack, and I don't even know why I still go to the VA, man. I have some bad goddamn experiences at the VA. I'll have good and then I'll have bad. It'd be good. Like there's some great doctors at that goddamn VA hospital, and then there's some fucking badass motherfucking people. Yeah, yeah, Shawty. And then when I told him that it burned, he acted like ice can't burn. I'm like, I don't, I'm like, look, I have sensitive skin. I don't know. I said, but he looked and you could see where he burned me. My skin looked like as if I was burned with heat. But it was just a different burn. It was done with the cold ice pack. And so I say that to say that me and cold don't do well together. I don't like going outside in the cold. I don't like ice against my skin. If you give me an ice pack, it needs to be wrapped up, right? So I can get the feel of it. But even then, I can only deal with it so long. And I don't understand my son though. Why y'all think like my sons did not have broken bones? They didn't get burned. Nothing disastrous happened to them. They was well fed, well loved, well treated, spoiled. Like I would say spoiled, right? And they still kind of spoiled. And I'm not sure if this is a epidemic going on with all our fucking children. But these motherfucking children think they deserve some shit. They think that you supposed to give it to them. Like, yeah, you supposed, like he never say that, but you could tell. Like when we look at him and say, hey, you gotta, you grown, you getting paid, you bringing in, they look to me, they throwing that shit in our face when they buy $200 sneakers. One of my sons, I think I told y'all, every month he buying at minimum one pair of $200 plus sneakers, right? Minimum. Sometimes he getting them weekly. And I'm sitting around here, we making sure this bill get paid, that bill get paid, this bill get paid. And I may not have no money, but everything good. We done paid everything I need to be paid, and we may not have no money. And then their asses walk here with Amazon bags or wherever you get them shoes from. I don't know where you get them shoes from. I know they're not from Amazon. Belt buckles. They got some kind of, start with a B. Blind, BAL something. Belt buckles, yo. And this motherfucker gotta be expensive. And you know why I know it gotta be expensive? Because they give him a butterfly, something little thing to go with it. And that thing itself is expensive. So I know that motherfucker belt he buying, I know that shit expensive. He got him, he got a pink one, an orange one, a blue, like they give him this little thing that go with that. I don't know what the name of this, how you pronounce that shit, but BALEN. At first I was like, what is this? What the fuck? And I still ain't seen him wear that belt, but like buying shit just because he got it. I don't never seen him wear it, but he may wear it. I don't know. I don't look at him. I don't see him much. Mostly when I see him, he in work clothes. These goddamn kids spoiled. All of them. And so my motherfucking son is not going to tell me that I'm spoiling my grandson. You know what I'm saying? You're not going to tell me that when his ass is spoiled. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say about that. Tequila, what's up, Tequila? Tequila said they have baby wipes, warmers. I used it with my daughter's bomb. Nah, we ain't looking into none of that shit. We ain't looking into none of that shit. I'm not warming no baby wipes. We have washcloths. Washcloths. I need y'all to understand washcloths, right? A washcloth is a towel. Right? It's just a smaller towel, right? You could run it under some water, right? You run it under some warm water. The warm water makes the towel warm. Put a little soap on it, something that the kids won't be allergic to, right? and you put a little, just a little soap, and then you raise their little asses up and wipe. And when you wipe, right, you take it back to the sink and you rinse, right, under the water, rinse it, bring it back, and wipe his ass again until it's clean. You repeat, rinse, wipe, pick up his ass, wipe it, and rinse that motherfucker again. I don't understand. I don't even know when wet wipes came about, because I don't remember when my little sister. Remember, I have a little sister who was a baby when I was a teenager, and I have changed her diapers. And I swear to God, I don't remember no goddamn wet wipes. In fact, we didn't even use disposable diapers on her until she got a little older. We use washcloths and regular diapers with pins. And then I remember when my kids came out, they had something called a pull-up come out. A pull-up. What the fuck do you need a pull-up for? Huh? You potty training them? How does a pull-up helping them potty train? Huh? That's just a diaper that you pull on. That's right. Make sure you wash from the front to the back. Wipe their little ass and get that little shit off their ass. You see what I'm saying? I'm not doing no. What that look like? You know what else they came up with? And I did have one. And I didn't buy it. I think somebody gave it to me for baby shower. A bottle warmer, where that thing came in so handy, though. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my God. That's because when I had my son, we was living in our own place, right? But wait, let me see. I remember staying with my mother-in-law after having my son. I'm a little confused, but with my first son, I remember staying with her. I'm not sure why. I had to think back, y'all, because I know when I had him, we had our own place. And then we didn't have our own place. So I guess we were staying with her, right? And we were staying in this room. When she had a room, it was a big room with a bed, had a couch, TV, shit like that. It was almost like my mother-in-law's den, but it had a bed in it, right? So when we were staying with her, though, it was so easy with that bottle warmer, because I didn't have to go to the kitchen. Like I could go to the kitchen and hurry up and grab the bottle out the refrigerator, or I could warm it up right on that thing. You plug it in. I forgot how to do it. I'm not sure if you put a little water in it, because what was warming it up was the steam. Right? But soap and water is great too. I said for the on the go. What you on the go? On the go is still a towel, a towel, and some soap. That's it. The wet wipes, I guess, are good on the go. I'm not. I don't. I'm gonna be honest. I don't see it. Y'all gotta understand. Women was on the go back in the day before there was wet wipes. I'm not sure when wet wipes came about. They may have been around a long time. I have no idea. I just know in my family, I had never seen them. I never seen them with any of my aunts, my mom, with nobody who was having babies after me when I was old enough to see them take care of babies. I ain't seen no wet wipes. And people was on the go. I know now these inventions of this bullshit, and people think it's great, but is it? Right? We finding out that we fucking up the earth. We got on the go water bottles that you could just dispose of, and now they popping up, killing animals, fucking up. We don't know where to put them in landfills. And wet wipes, like you can't even flush wet wipes, right? So that means they go in the trash. And so now we got shitty shit in the trash, making it even worse. I'm sorry. The cloth diapers are better for the skin, less rashes back then, right? And also I've not seen babies get all these rashes back then when they had washcloths. What, a pack of washcloth from Walmart is only like what, $3, and you get like a whole 12 of them or some shit. Cola said I wore cloth diapers when I was a baby. Yeah, my mom had me in cloth diapers. Well, I'm older, so of course, I don't even think they had nothing else back then. By the time my sister was born, though, I seen something called disposable diapers. Disposable diapers are in landfills, and that shit never dissolve or nothing. Right? You ever open a diaper up? Now, I'm not sure about these new diapers. I'm gonna go upstairs and grab one and look in the inside of it. But back then, I remember when, by the time my sister, I don't even think it was my sister, I think it was one of my cousins, right? I remember it wasn't even one of my cousins, to be honest. I used to babysit. That's when this shit happened. I used to watch kids, and one of the parents dropped the kid off, and the pamper was soaking wet, right? Just soaked. It was like a full diaper. You ever seen a baby with a full diaper? I hate seeing babies with full diapers, right? It be saggy and shit. I hate seeing that. This diaper was so full though, when I went to change it was busting out, and then it had beads inside of the inside, like little gel beads inside that diaper. I don't know if that's still in the diapers today with the plastic. Now that's what we talk about, Cola, the plastic undies. So let me tell you the bad thing about a pull-up. Pull-ups are for when you are potty training, right? Pull-ups, but some people buy pull-ups because the Pampers become too small for the kid, or the kid is so big that they're undoing the pamper, and that's when they buy their kids pull-ups. But the problem is this: if a baby is taking off their own pamper, then their ass should be potty trained. That's just word, unless they're a handicapped child, right? A handicapped child for some sort, that's different. We're not talking about those type of children, okay? We talk about regular normal children who got lazy ass fucking parents, okay? That's what we talk about. If your child, like if Leak started to take off his pamper when he peed in it, then that means he knows that he peed in it and he don't want to pee in it. His ass is old enough to be potty trained. I see kids 5 years old, y'all. My grandson is 3, and the only reason he getting potty trained this late is really because his mama and his daddy. And I understand they got to be on the same page, right? They got to be friendly to one another to even be able to talk to one another so they could get on the same page. But I told my son, as soon as he start walking, he's able to be potty trained. Okay, we let that go. Then I said, well, I started watching him. I watched him. I love him, so I'm watching him all the time. Ricky would go, when he got a poop, he would disappear. Meaning he was outside the bed, or he would go behind a door and he would squat. When they do that, they could be potty trained. That means he knows that it's best for him to squat in order to get that out of his stomach. So it's natural for us as humans. That's what we do. As soon as he does that, a child can be potty trained. Because now they know when their bowels about to move and they go and squat somewhere. Okay. And the pull-ups don't hold nothing. And the pull-up is that's when you can put the pull-up on, but the pull-up shouldn't hold nothing, right? The pull-up should be where when they pee or whatever, they feel it. And then they know to go to the bathroom. So a pull-up really is a waste of your money. That's why we ain't up buying no pull-ups in his house. I told my son, don't bring no pull-ups in here. Get him regular underwear, and if you want, you could get the that plastic underwear. I told him I could make him a pair of those, right? I said, but he's not gonna get potty trained if he have on something that will absorb, what he's doing. Now at night we'll still put on a pamper on him, right? Or it could be a pull-up, which don't make any sense. Like I said, it don't hold anything. So legally sleep schedule is worse than mine, y'all. Probably due to me. So he just fell asleep around 5 o'clock. So he gonna be up there asleep all day. Okay. I like hold hiding in the kitchen behind the fridge. She crazy. Oh my God. Anyway, listen, we do spend a lot of money on stuff. Like, I never understood the wet wipes, so I didn't use them. I don't remember ever having them with my kids. And so my grandson is the first time where I'm using wet wipes, and they're cold. They're not warm. Okay. And he don't like them. So yesterday, like he bent over and let me wipe him with no problem. As long as I told him that towel was warm, he had no problem, no crying, no fussing, no tensing up. So a soapy wet towel. Okay. He said, a full diaper dragging on the floor, leaving pee stains in the chair. Lola, I've seen that before. I've literally seen that before. A pamper will hold a lot of water. But just think how long that pamper had to be on that child. Because unless they drinking a whole lot, like all they do is drink. That is a lot. That means that pamper was on them all day. All goddamn day. Okay. And that's laziness. You're lazy. My grandson used to have rashes a lot. He would be here for 2 days, and all I would be doing is healing his rash. When he come back, I'm starting all over again. You know that not Desitin. Do we use Desitin? No. I haven't even seen Desitin since my sons. I definitely don't use Desitin because it burned one of my sons when he was young. It burned him. I should have sued, but I was young and dumb. Anyway, what is it called? What's that other one, y'all? It's upstairs. Big jar. Desitin used to be white. For those of us who might remember it, it was white and creamy. This is clear though. It's almost like a Vaseline, which, by the way, that's what they used to use back in the day, Vaseline. This stuff though, will heal a rash in 24 hours. If the rash is not that bad, right? If it's just a little redness, you put that stuff on, and by the end of the day, you put it on in the morning, by the end of the day, the rash is sealed up, healed up. Andy, there you go. Thank you, Cola. That Andy ointment, I swear by that shit right there. Okay? Because I've been using it on his butt since he was little. Like, yeah. So we was always healing the rash, and then by the time you go back, the rash is healed. It's gone, as if you never had a rash. And then we get him back, there's a rash. So we determined. I talked to his mother, and I said, hey, I think I texted her. This was probably when he was like 1. I said, maybe we're using 2 different type of diapers. I was like, so I was like, because when we get him, he has a rash, but when we send him back, it's healed. So I said, maybe we get on the same page. Use the same diapers. and then maybe we can solve this rash issue. And she agreed. And so we got on the same type of Pampers. And then we got rid of that rash issue. See, so babies could be allergic to certain things or certain diapers. I don't know. I can't tell you. I'm not a doctor, right? I'm not. I just know that once we got on the same page, his rash issue went away. But that A&D ointment is good. That shit is good. Like, now back in the day, they used Vaseline. And let me tell you why they use Vaseline. Vaseline is just a skin protectant, which means you would cover the rash up. And so when they pee or whatever, it won't allow the pee to really touch that part of the skin. So, but I don't think Vaseline healed, right? There was no healing anything in the Vaseline. It was just something to just make sure that it protects water from it. But that A&D, god damn, that shit good. And look, and by the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you have a rash, because we as adults get rashes too, especially us women. Like if you got big breasts, and you know in the summertime you might get a rash under your breast area, depending, and or under your arm. You ever got a rash in the summertime under under your butt, in between your booty cheeks? I got a big butt. I know, and if I ever get a rash, which I never got a rash between my butt cheeks, but I had a friend who said she did. And if you ever get a rash, get a little bit of that goddamn, yeah, there you go. It was a barrier. If you ever get a rash, though, ladies, that A&D shit is good. Okay. Now, if your rash is bad, you can go to the doctor. They'll give you a prescription for some shit. That'll get that rash going like this. But the truth is, if you get some A&D, keep some A&D, it's cheap. And as soon as you realize you're getting a rash, put some of that on, bam, cool, you good. We use burnt flour on rashes. Really? I never heard of that, Black Dahlia. I don't doubt you, because flour, and they used to use all kinds of shit. Baking soda. Back in the day, they used all kinds of little things that give you powder. But the worst thing, that was the worst thing that they used on us, but they didn't know it. Now, I'm going to tell you, they didn't know it, was that goddamn baby powder. That motherfucker baby powder, man, is what got us, all of us with all kinds of medical issues, fibroids, baby powder. They knew it even before. Look, by the time y'all was born, they knew that baby powder was harmful to women. Okay. And the reason why grown-ups, you would think, okay, it's called baby powder. Why did grown-ups start using it? Because it was, I think before they even used it as baby powder, they said it was I forget what my grandmother told me, but yeah, you put that baby powder underneath in areas where you think you sweat, and in your underwear and shit like that. And that's how I grew up, because I saw other women do it. I don't know what the hell I was thinking about. Yeah, that's what they used to call it. Talcum powder. Damn, Cola, yes, you're right. My grandmother said, go get the talc. Go in there and get the talc. Damn, y'all bringing back memories with these terms. I mixed the ointment and the hydro. Oh yeah, that's what the one when you buy it, the hydrocortisone. Is that how you say it? Hell yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna put the link up for anybody want to come. I am getting ready to do a piece of dough for later, y'all, so it could be listen, y'all probably think, Bomb, it did not take long for me to make that pizza. I'm not sure if y'all saw me make it. I mean, that's a pan pizza when you use your cast iron skillet. You don't have to use a cast iron skillet if you don't have one. You could use a pan, like a pan where you bake where you bake your cakes in and stuff like that. A square pan, and that's when you will get the square pieces But the heavier the pan, the better. A light pan still will work though, still will work. And y'all and try it. Go ahead and get you some flour. I'm quite sure y'all got some cooking oil already, right? You already got salt. I know y'all got salt. God damn. Yeast is probably the only thing out of this whole thing that y'all don't have. Yeast don't cost that much. I'm gonna show you what it look like in a minute. It comes in several ways. Okay. My family, from the South, I was raised old school. I always loved kids, and I was a babysitter. I used to act like the kids' mom. I know that's right. Yeah, I remember that word towel. My grandmother used to say, "Go get the towel. Go in there and get the towel for mama." Let me see. I'm gonna grab some things for y'all. I'm gonna grab this. Let's see. I know I have some packets. Where are you? I know you're here. Maybe you might be there, but you should be in here. My husband come, y'all. He messed up my whole setup in my kitchen. It's my fault though, because he's been doing most of the cooking for the last couple of years. My seed and everything. Let me see. What's this? This should have been right here. Okay. Might be over here. That's what I don't like. My stuff not where I planned it. Yep, he put it over here. Okay. Got this, and there's another one that I have. I think it's in the refrigerator. Where are you? I'm in here. Oh, there you go. Okay. Let's do this. Got it. Sorry, that's a dude we was talking about yesterday. I'm gonna switch from that though. Let me switch back to this. Turn off to turn the cam on. Okay. Okay, so oh yeah, let me give me a second, y'all. Let me make some co-hosts so I don't worry about it. What's going on, Kira? Do I sound better? I feel so much better, y'all. They gave me an antibiotic. But yesterday I wasn't feeling well at all. Man, look, I felt so bad yesterday. I went to the hospital and I had them people pushing me in a wheelchair, y'all, from appointment to appointment. I just felt so drained. And then when I got home, I was just so tired. Anyway, you hear, Kira? I gotta make actually I'll make you the host because it's easier. Okay, that way you can make co-hosts as you see fit when they come in. Okay, there you go. Okay, y'all. So this is yeast. I'm not sure. I don't have a light on. Y'all see it? Can you see it? Do I need to turn the light on? Okay. So let me can you spotlight me? Are you on the computer or are you on the what you on?
I'm on the computer for right now.
Okay, spotlight my camera for me. So you the host, so I can't do it. Let's see this. Okay, so y'all, this is instant dry yeast, right? This is in a pack. I'm not sure how much this costs me, but you only need something like this if you're going to use it a lot, right? I do make a lot of different things, biscuits, bread, all kinds of things. Okay. This is also yeast though that you probably will buy. Little packets. I think it comes in a pack of 3, which this is 2 of them, right? And it probably costs like $1 something, at the most $2, and you'll get 3. So it comes like this, and it also comes like this. Okay. So this is also the same as this. It's just less. This is more. This says 4 ounces. This a pound, and these are 0.25 ounces, and I think each, right? So I'm saying this is probably the thing that you probably don't have to make your own pizza dough. So you just get you a couple of packs. And the good thing about these is that they come with a pizza dough recipe, pizza crust recipe on the back of most of them. Now, I never looked at this. Let me see what's different for mine. Yeah, this is a little different for mine, but it's not too much of a difference. This says 1 pack of this, 3 cups of all-purpose flour, 1 teaspoon of salt, 1 cup of warm water, and 2 tablespoons of olive oil. And then you can make their pizza dough. And my recipe is 6 cups of flour, 2 teaspoons of salt, a 4th cup of oil, 3 tablespoons of yeast, a 4th cup of sugar. Like I add sugar in mine, but yeah, you need some sugar in it. And but it's not much, and then 2.5 cups of warm water. Mine is I never tried this, so I can't tell you if this piece of dough that they got here is better than mine, but mine is perfect every time. Okay. It took me a while to figure it out, to come up with it. On the back of this, let's see. I think they had a recipe on it for what though? Let me see. This shows you how to make bread on that side. Yeah. But anyway, that's the only thing that you probably don't already have at home that you might need to buy. Everything else you probably got at home, except, of course, your toppings, your pizza toppings. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's something that probably be like, Mom, I'm not buying all the pepperonis. I don't want. Why not? Like, first of all, buy your stick of pepperoni and slice them yourself, or buy your little pack of pepperonis. If you want burger meat on your hamburger, you could do that, which I never did because I don't want to spend the time. You know, that's an expensive pizza, y'all, to be honest. Taking burger meat and frying that shit up, and just to put it on top of pizza. Hell no, I could put that in some dirty rice or something. No, but I did remember we made ham for the holidays. Let me see. Damn, is the ham in here? Yeah. So remember, for Christmas and Thanksgiving, we baked the ham, and then hubby cubed up the leftovers. Let me show it to you. Hubby cubed up the leftover ham, and I'm able to put that on pizza. So I go right there. And if for those of you who don't even like to do cheese on your pizza because you can't have cheese, then you don't have to put cheese on your pizza. And for those of you who like pineapples on your pizza and vegetables, you can make it however you want, as weird as you want, however you want. That's the good thing about making your own pizza. But the best thing also is that this is healthier, and it doesn't take long. You don't need, y'all see me do it in a mixing bowl, right? A stand mixer, but you do not need that. And I could show you that now if y'all wanted me to. I could do it on this counter, and I don't really even have to, you put it all together. And then what you do is just slap. You could take it and just smack it, fold it, smack it on the table, and do that maybe like a dozen times. And then you put that shit in a bowl, cover it up, and put it in your oven just to, don't turn your oven on. Put it in your oven to keep it out of the way for a few hours. So you could do it the night before, the day before. Some people, what I notice is all that beating it and all that don't even matter. because the yeast is gonna work work it anyway and make it softer. Okay. So anyway, y'all gotta try this, man. I showed y'all how to, and if you want to learn how to do a microwave, I think I recorded it, but I didn't never post it. I may have deleted the recording too. I'm not sure, but it's easy to make. I showed y'all how to make a microwave pizza, like one of them little small pieces, personal pizza in the microwave. You don't need yeast with that. You just need baking powder. Okay. And that only take like 3 minutes to make, little personal pizza. Okay. I think I did that live on one of the streams. So I don't think I was recording. And y'all gotta try. And even if y'all don't want to do it, like if you don't want to do it, if you have teenage kids, age 10 and up, they could make this. Okay, it's nothing dangerous, no dangerous tools. And the only thing that you probably going to do for them is teach them how to use the oven, or you use the oven. By the way, when you put a pizza in the oven, it does need to be a hot oven, which means the hottest. And I put my oven at 500 degrees. Okay. 450, 500 degrees. I heard, I was thinking about investing in a pizza oven, which goes outside, where you own, and you know, if you have one of those, the pizza is only in that pizza oven for, I think they said like 2 minutes. I was like, damn, I'm thinking about getting one, but the only reason I won't get it is because I don't want to go outside. It's freezing out there. And it's one of those gas ovens. Or you could get one that you got to actually build a fire like in a grill. You could do a pizza on a grill too. For those of you like grill that taste from the grill, I don't like that. Okay. Probably because I grew up eating a lot of that. My parents used to cook on the grill a lot. Okay. So I guess that's why I'm not. Anyway, what we talking about today? Oh, what the title is. Young, or are they really? And I'm talking about these niggas. These niggas always, these goddamn niggas who damn near 40, but talking like they're young. Always talking about these old women. Oh, you're getting old. You're getting old. And I'm like, nigga, talking about they want a young woman. Oh, I'm 39. Oh, yeah, and I'll take a woman anywhere from 18, 19. Like, niggas, please, what are you doing? She don't want you. You like her granddaddy. You know, a man who's 38 and she's 19, dude, you are grandpa age to her. And if you ain't got a lot of money, nigga, you could forget that whole scenario, nigga. Okay? You can forget it. I'm sorry. Nope. You're lucky if she go for someone 30. 30 might be the most a younger woman like that would go for. And he better have something. He got to have his own place. She's so young, she don't even know whether you're renting it or whether you're renting it or buying it. Because she's still young. All she knows is that she could come hang out with you instead of being still in her mama's house. Right? She may even have hope that y'all may move in together. She may move in with you. But you got to have a car. These niggas is talking about going overseas and they ain't got shit. You know why they're not marrying a woman? I'm gonna tell you, because if they could go overseas and marry her, they would marry her. But you know why they can't marry her? Because they don't have no place for her to come home to. Because he ain't got his own home. He live with his mama or with a group of roommates. He don't have no place to bring her. So yeah, they would definitely go over there and marry some woman and bring her back and have her living in poverty with his ass. Talk about these women over here, they want too much. They expect too much. Yes. Yeah, she expect you to have something. She don't expect They have to be the only provider. Why? Like one of them guys said he was looking for her to be the provider. Remember we had that discussion. He actually used the word provider. He was on Kendra's show. I wanted her to be a provider. What? He wanted to be a provider and submissive. So she gonna give you all her money, but she got to go make all the money, and then she got to come and give it all to you. I don't know what century that ever happened in, except when women was when we had no power, which is essentially why feminism happened. Women always work, and I know I hear people say white women didn't work, but that's not true. I guess y'all talk about the regular white European woman, but there's all sorts of white besides them, and Irish women and different type of women who had to work just like black women. So in fact, that's how they got the Irish and a lot of people from all the different countries to come over, offering them jobs. Men and women, they came over, offering them to come over to get jobs. Okay. And they were the lower class until they brought people from Africa over. And then that's how that happened. But anyway, I'm gonna get ready to make this pizza dough. What y'all want to talk about? Besides, I just want these niggas to know you're old, nigga. You're old. Listen, first of all, if you're over 35, you old. I'm sorry to inform you. You are no longer the young man. My sons are getting old, and they still in their 20s, right? I got one son, he's 28. The other one is 26. So yes, I think my 20, the one is 28. He'll be 29 this year. He'll be 29 in April. And so when I inform him that he's not young, because 29, there is a 19-year-old man who just turned, he's still too young to drink and stuff, but he's the young man. So of course you 39-year-olds think you young. You're talking like you did when you was 25, but the thing is, you've been talking this way so fucking long, you haven't been paying attention to your life. All you doing is doing the same complaining you were doing when you was a young man, but now you the old man though. So I don't know. It's like, what is going on? These niggas talking about calling people old. I'm like, nigga, you old. They don't like that when I tell them that. You're old ass. And then what's worse is that you're a man, like, and you haven't, will make you old. And I mean desperately, disgustingly old, is that your ass is 39 with nothing. Because you don't see that many 39-year-old women with nothing. She has her own place, her car, and some children by now. And she doing shit. She raising them goddamn kids. And we got a lot of these men, though. They ain't got shit. They don't have much nothing. They barely got cars, girl. They be on YouTube on here, and the most they got is some goddamn computer, which they probably put together. And it may even be a gaming computer. And they got the internet, and that's it. That's all they can afford. And they think they live in large. And even when they do start making some money, they don't know how to use it, because they'll then go and buy them a better computer instead of a place to stay. Oh, Lord, it's terrible. Okay? And they want to sit here and judge women and tell them wake their asses up. What happened? Let's see, computer. Am I still on here?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Just making sure. Girl, my computer. No, I need to buy a new computer, but I don't know. I just need to really get lots of shit off of here, which I think I took off like 3 gigs. It was all kind of crap, y'all. This really is my work computer where I design stuff. Um, so remember the gold bond? Oh yeah, the gold bond powder. Damn, Cola remember everything, baby. Cola say I remember that stuff. What happened to the gold bond powder? I remember they was advertising that. I haven't seen that in a while. Anyway, so I'm gonna mix this up. What time y'all ended the stream yesterday? You know?
What it was like? What? 5 in the morning Eastern Standard Time. What 5?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, damn. I didn't know. I figured y'all had ended it. Because I did tell you I was gonna come on. I said, yeah, when I feel a little better, I'm gonna come down. So the computer was downstairs, and I just got in maybe about when you called. When you called me, I just got home, and so. And I told you when I'm gonna come down, but I was tired as hell. I should have just told you, look, I'm tired. No, I think I told you I wasn't feeling well, so I took a pill, but I took the wrong pill. I took the muscle relaxant. That's the one pill that that makes me sleepy. Like out of all my medicine, and I only take it every once in a while. But my back was hurting me so bad that I decided to take the muscle relaxant. And I only took a little piece of it. I never take a whole one because if I take a whole one, I know I'm going to sleep. I took a tiny little bit of it, and it shit still had me tired. And Leak had just gotten here, so Leak running from room to room to room to room to room to room. Yeah. I finally got some sleep last night though, because Leak had to go. He couldn't sleep between us last night. I closed the door on his butt. I told him, I said, my mom going to sleep. Okay, baby. I said, you going to sleep in your own room tonight. And he said, okay. And I heard him jumping until 5, damn near 5 this morning when his pop alarm started going on. Leak was still jumping. I was like, damn. Anyway, y'all, let me see. Yeah, I gotta get a couple of bowls, but y'all know I can't reach them without my hubby bought me this thing. It was the best thing he ever bought. Was this safety rail step stool thing? It's a step ladder. So I can reach up in the cabinet and get some bowls. Okay, let me see. I need a couple. I need at least one, but maybe 2, I guess. Oh no, I'll just grab it. Okay. I just need to spit this glue. Let me put these out of case for me. I am gonna make like stitch out my recipe on a towel. So when my family, like if something happened to me, I want them to still be able to make pizza, you know? And I'm thinking about making some, well, actually I'm sewing today, so that's why I'm gonna hurry up and get this done so I can go over there. So I want to explain yeast real quick because there's different types, which I showed y'all different ways it come, but there's different types too. So yeast is a living organism. Did I say orgasm? Oh my God. I'm sorry, y'all. A living organism, right? I don't really know what that means. So I can't really explain that, but they say it's alive, right? They use yeast to make beer and to make a few things, right? I'm not sure when they say what that means, that it's a living organism, but that's important to know in the types because, let me see, I'm about to share this again. Now, let me see my camera on and I'm not sure if it's, give me a second. Yeah, it's still on, okay. Wait, let me turn the light first. I don't have any lights on. I'll turn that one on. I'm gonna need the door. Okay, that's good. Okay, so this one says fast rising. It don't matter about the fast rising. Don't, that's just a way of them selling it, upselling it, right? But it says instant yeast. That's what's important here. The fast rising, all of them that says instant yeast is fast rising. Okay. So this one says instant yeast. But this one says active dry yeast. Right? I'm not sure if you can see that. Active dry yeast. And this one here says instant dry yeast. So these two, see how this one don't say fast rising, but it does say instant dry. And this says instant yeast. So these two are the same, just different makers, right? Different brands. These are the same. This one is different though. And this is important to know because it's how you handle the different yeast. This one say active dry. And what that means is this yeast, although it's alive, it's surrounded by dead yeast, right? So the dead yeast encapsulate the live yeast and protects it. So it lasts longer, right? But in order to use it, you have to activate it. So the word active means you have to activate it. Okay, if you think of active, because it used to confuse me. I used to say, well, which one do I have to activate? Like this one says instant dry, this one says active. And I used to think that if it says active dry, that it was already activated, but no, it's the opposite. If it says active dry, that means me, right, have to activate it. And y'all saw me activate the yeast before. Okay. And what did I do? You mix it in some water. And I can show y'all how to do it. What all you do is put it in some water, warm water. Can't be, it got to be hot. The temperature, let me see what this one says. It has to be more than 120 degrees, but not hotter than 130 degrees. Okay. So you don't want to kill the yeast. If it's too hot, it'll kill it. It'll kill the dead is already dead. But you will kill the live yeast. You'll cook it, and you don't want to do that. So, and it can't be too cold or it won't activate. Okay. Now, so that's this type. When I use this, because I'm gonna tell you, I do activate. When I use this, I do the same thing that I do with this, and that's only because this expired in 2021, right? In March 2021, this expired, but I just opened this. It was still vacuum sealed and never opened. I just opened this like a couple of months ago, right? Like 2 months ago. And so because it expired before I use it, I make sure it's still good. And that's called blooming, when you bloom the yeast. And that's just simply putting it in the warm water and making sure that it's still active. Okay. But with this, I got to do that anyway, no matter what. I do that because I have to. With this, I don't have to, but I do it just to make sure it's still good. With this and with this, if this hadn't expired, and this, right, this still good. This don't expire until like, I don't know, like a couple of years from now. This expires this expires next month. I bought it in, I bought this like 2 years ago. It expires February 9th, 2023. So the thing about yeast though, you can always test it to see if it's good, even after it expires. Okay. So I'm gonna bloom it. And I'm gonna use this. I don't really have to use this because it. Okay, so I'm gonna put one on. Now, if I was using this, let me tell you, if I was using this where it wasn't expired, or even if where it wasn't expired, I don't have to put this in any water. I don't have to bloom it. You just put it in a flower. You just open it and put it in the flower, and bam, that's it. Because it's guaranteed to work, right? Because they based on what they saying, it still be alive and kicking. Okay. So let me show you how to bloom these. Let me move this out of the way and put this over here because I do have to put these dishes in the dishwasher in a minute. You know, did we run this? I remember when I cleaned up the other night, I never ran the dishwasher. That's not good because I need some of these things. So I can wash that by hand. Yeah. Nobody ran the dishwasher. Let's see what else I might need. I really don't need this. I have another one. But I'll rinse that out by hand. And I'm gonna wash this. I think I'm gonna make a couple of pan pieces and then I'm gonna make a couple of regular pieces. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But it don't matter. Same pieces though, that makes the same thing. I am gonna need these. I'm gonna have to wash these by hand. Okay. And that's what I did. I hope I have. Let me see. I might need to wash that by hand too.
Yeah. Okay, phone. When you get a chance, can you pin the link?
Oh yeah, let me do that now.
Yeah.
Let me do that now. Let's see. Oh, I did it already, but no. Let's see right there. And message. Okay, cool. Tech is fashion. How you doing? So yeah. I cleaned up the kitchen a couple of nights ago, and then I haven't been downstairs except to really get ready to go to out. I'm gonna wash that on hand. I'm gonna wash this hand. Then I'm gonna wash. What the hell is this? Don't tell me what the hell is. There wasn't nothing hubby needed. It smelled like, oh damn, I might have do something that he needed. He might have took it out the fridge. It smelled like gravy. That's what that smelled like. It smelled good too. Well, man, it's his fault. Sit shit out. Sit shit out. If you want to look, y'all, if y'all want to defrost things for over 2 hours, put that shit in the refrigerator. Do not just sit and sink. That way it can defrost all day slowly. And you put it in the sink. You know, I think it's no good. Shit, I don't know. I hope that smell like good gravy too. It's gone now though. Yeah. It's gone now. I gotta wash this. Let's see. I don't like running the dishwasher without it being full because that's a waste of money and water. So it's full now, so I'm not running. But I need to wash this, put a drop in there, and that way I don't have to fill up the sink. Water is down. The only thing that was in here was when I made the pizza, so like oil. That water hot. God damn, that water hot. And the only thing that was in here also is flour. Actually, when I bloomed it, that water hot. Yeah. Yeah, this thing right here, this do not do like I did, but I needed it though. But this is a measuring cup, right? And this thing costs like $25. And I kept looking at it for like probably over a year. Every time I went into that store, I kept looking at it. I was like, I'm not paying $25 for no measuring cup. I'm just not going to do it. And then one day I just did it. I don't even know why I did it. But it's one of those ones where you can have it tilted this way. But I can't see myself. Let me make sure I'm showing y'all what I'm talking about. Here we go. Yeah. So you could tilt it like this and still see the measurement, right? Because the numbers are here, tilted. So I don't have to, I can, but I don't have to. You see how you got, normally you got to measure things like this, right? And you look at it eye level from this, like from here. I could do that too, right? I could do that also. On this side is milliliters and ounces. On this side is, what that is on this side? Cups, right? But normally we don't do that. You usually have to sit it down and make sure it's right, especially if you're a baker. I bake a lot. When you baking, your numbers have to be exact, y'all. Like as exact as possible. If you just one of them people who like to just grab shit and you think it look like it's there, like right now, it look like it's 150 milliliters, right? But if I sit that shit down, that shit is actually 175 milliliters. See, when I was holding it though, when I'm holding it, it looked like it's right on the 150. But the reason is because I'm not holding it straight. Because you never know if you're holding it exactly straight. So see how it looked like it's exactly on the 150. And then when I put it down, it's at 175. It's way up there. And that can mess up a baking recipe. Your cake be all fucked up. Okay. Yeah. So that's why you have to sit your cups down and measure. Now in regular food on top of the stove, it probably don't matter. Now it's true, most of us don't measure. I don't measure when I'm cooking on the stove. Baking though is a whole nother. Baking is scientific. In case y'all didn't know, I know you might have never thought of it as scientific, but it is. The amount of baking powder or baking soda versus the amount of water matters. And also with this pizza, when it comes to the amount of yeast versus the amount of water, that matters. Okay. And it matters on how it puffs up. So baking, you have to be a little more exact with your numbers, especially with liquids, with everything, actually, with everything. Okay. Now some people, when you follow people instructions or recipes online though, they don't know that. So that's the difference between a real baker and someone who bakes. It's a difference. A real baker knows how much carbon dioxide or carbon, whatever the baking soda and baking powder. Baking soda and baking powder are closely related, except they got one element that's a little different, right? Because that's why people wonder, well, what's the difference between, can I use baking soda instead of baking powder? It depends on what you're making, though. It depends on what you're making. You may not need baking powder. You could just use baking soda. But if you're using something where it puffs up and things like that, you probably need baking powder. Some things you might need both. Okay. Yeah. And the reason you might need both, you might just need a little bit of what the baking powder has, but the baking soda will work, except a little bit of what the baking powder has. You might, so you like in cookies, right? When you're baking cookies, you don't use baking powder, you use baking soda. Some cookies might use a little bit of both. Okay. Baking soda doesn't give it a puffiness, right? So baking soda you could use for cookies, and you can even use it for pie crust. and things like that. So baking soda and baking powder are closely related, and it's just one element, and a very small element, but it is an important element that makes them different. So yeah, baking is science. They used to call it like magic, y'all. You get the exact right ingredients, and it'll make a perfect cake. One, I can give you the ingredients. I use the ingredients. We can make the same cake, and mine might be a little more moist because maybe I use a little less of this and a little more of that, or I use the exact measurements and you didn't. You know, was off a little bit. So anyway, back to this though. That's why I got this, because I can have my cup lean this way. I'm not sure if y'all can see it, but the numbers are here. Also, that means instead of me having to sit it down, I can have it like this and put water in here. Right now it's at 1 cup, 2 cups, and 2 cups and a half. And I can see it from a slant because of numbers. So at a slant, right now, this is at 2 3/4 of a cup of water. And if I put it down though, is that 2? Wait, what that was? Wait. Because that's what I did last time when I measured. I used this cup, and I don't think I was at the 2. Let me see. So you slant the cup, and it got to be a. So right now I'm at 2. I'm not. Am I slanting it too much? Let me see what this shit is. Is that 2 cups? What I said was that. I thought I said it was a little more than that. It's exactly 2 cups. I need, and I did that last time when y'all watched me make it. I had to add water because I knew it was off. Let me see. I need 2.5 cups. If you don't put enough water, you will know it in this pizza dough. Okay, especially if you use my exact recipe, it'll come out perfect. It'll come out perfect. That's 2.5. Oh, I heard what that was. Oh, my computer saying, I don't understand why it keeps saying that. You know what I think is going on? I think I know what's going on. I'll look at it later. Because I keep deleting shit, freeing up. I think every time I connect my iPad or my iPhone to this laptop, I think it's uploading this shit to the computer. I think that's what's happening. Because I deleted all that shit off before. I could have sworn yesterday 2 days ago when I was deleting everything, I was like, damn, I thought I deleted this shit before. All kinds of videos. I was like, I know I did it. But then I said, well, maybe not. And the shit was back. And yesterday I was charging up my iPad and it probably uploaded that shit right back. I freed up like almost 3 gigs of space. And just now it's told me that I need space again. Anyway, 2.5 cups of water. Let's do this. I need flour. I hope I have enough in here. Nope. Okay. So I'm gonna show y'all how I buy my flour. Okay, so even though I get my flour out of this, right? Because I put it in there. This is how I buy my flour. This is my flour. And it comes, how much is this? The big ass bag, y'all. I think it's where does it say? Oh, right here. It's a 50-pound bag. 50-pound bag of flour. That's how I buy my flour. I have another one over there, but hubby bought the wrong kind, so I never opened it. That's pastry flour, but I asked him for bread flour. So this is all-purpose flour. And then I have bread. I usually have bread flour. Those are the 2 flours I keep. Pastry flour, though, I'm going to show it to y'all. It might be too heavy because it's never been opened. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I never opened. Um, it's good for tea cakes and anything pastry, pies. Um, and that's called pastry flour for delicate things that you want to make, real delicate. That's what you use pastry flour for. But I don't use pastry flour much at all because I don't make delicate things much. And now I could change that flour into something else, and I could change this all-purpose flour into bread flour. And I'm gonna show you how to do that. Let's see where you at. Okay, I gotta just get all this stuff and grab it. Okay, so this is called wheat gluten, right? It's gluten, and if I add this to the pastry flour, I could turn it into all-purpose flour. And if I add this to the all-purpose flour, it'll turn it into bread flour. Okay, because it's gluten. Okay, the more gluten, the more bready the item. So if I wanted to make bread, I would use bread flour, but you could use all-purpose flour. All-purpose flour has protein in it between a certain numbers, so you could still make a decent bread with all-purpose flour. But if you want to make a better bread, a better bite, you will use bread flour. By me adding this to the bread flour, to the regular flour, it'll turn it into bread flour because it adds more of the protein, which is the gluten. Hope that makes sense. And it probably may be a little confusing. Okay, so add to any bread recipe a half a tablespoon of this per 1 cup of flour. So if I add a half a tablespoon of this to 1 cup of all-purpose flour, I would then turn that into 1 cup of bread flour. If I add 1 tablespoon of this to that pastry flour, it would turn into 1 cup of all-purpose flour. Okay? So the all-purpose flour probably won't go to waste, but it probably will, to be honest, because flour only lasts so long. I think hubby bought that the beginning of last year. No, maybe mid last year. And weevils will start forming in your flour. Okay. How do you know if you have weevils and flour? First of all, flour is so cheap, y'all. You don't have to you can just throw it out if it get bad. If you start seeing black dots in your flour, then you got weevils. And I also want to say, if you let those weevils, first of all, flowers already have these things that will form weevils anyway. Okay. You just don't want them to form because then they'll start getting in your cabinetry. And then they'll start getting in other things. I don't have to worry about that because I don't buy box stuff. Anything with flour, I make from scratch. Okay. But yes, I had to go through this bag. In other words, it's 50 pounds. I think he bought this in July, and I'm almost done with it. Okay, y'all can see I can lift it with no problem. We're all the way to the bottom of this bag. That's how much bacon I do. Okay. I can. Now, if anybody need any pastry flour, I can send y'all some, because that big ass thing over there. Okay? You pay for the shipping, I'll send it to you. It shouldn't cost much on the shipping, by the way. Okay. Put it in some Ziploc bags. You can have that shit. And next time, hubby will buy the right kind. Okay. So that's how I fill up my little ones that I need. And keep that in here. I probably only have two more. I probably only have 2 more of these in here. And then after that, you'll buy me another one. Okay. It's cheaper to buy it that way because I bake a lot. I bake and make different things. I make pies, cakes, breads, and of course, pizza dough is what I make more of than everything. But I did have my son bring me some apples today. So I'm gonna either be making apple crumble or apple pie. Cause y'all, yeah, I be wanting sweets, okay? Now the reason and baking cakes, a cake is easy to make. You don't use pastry. You don't make cakes with pastry flour, by the way. Use all-purpose flour. And when y'all be buying the box cake mix, which I do have one, somebody, I don't know how I got it. I think my mother-in-law gave it to hubby. Let me see. I saw it in here. I know we didn't buy it because I don't buy box stuff, but let me see. I thought I saw a cake box. I may have gotten rid of it. I'm not sure. Oh yeah, I see it. It's behind. I don't even know how long we had this thing. So this is the cake mix, right? I'm sure it expired. This expired in 2020, y'all. I didn't buy it. Okay, some kind of way we ended up with it. So I'm assuming that my mother-in-law probably gave it to my husband. He brought it home. The thing is, though, this is flour. In fact, let's measure out how much flour is in it. I always wanted to do that anyway, right? I'm about to prove something to y'all. Look at that. Now, this means I could weigh it without opening it, but I do have something that'll weigh it. But I'm gonna put this at maybe a cup and a half, no more than 2 cups of flour. Let's see. I don't think I'm gonna open it. I don't see any weevils in it, but this stuff will get weevils in it because it's just flour, right? You'll know if it has weevils in it if you see any dark dots in it. And if it don't have weevils in it, it's still good, except for let me tell you what would make this not good. Baking powder does have an expiration date on it, right? This says this is 3 years old. Wait, let me see. I know it expired in 2020, but September 2020. So this is 2 years old, right? Two and a half years old, maybe 2.5 years old. Older than after the expiration date. And it may still be good. What I bet though, if I baked it, 2.5, it may be lopsided. It may not even rise all the way, something like that. And that's because of the baking powder that's in it. Okay, the little bit of baking powder. So if I want to make this, I can add my own baking powder to it, and then it'll rise just like regular. So if you ever get something like this that's in bags, you don't have to dispose of it because of the expiration date. Because all this is flour with the little bit of salt and a little bit of baking powder. And this one is strawberry. So what they do is they'll add some strawberry extract to it some kind of way. Okay, that's it. And let me show you what they would look like. They come in paste, and it comes in different various ways. Let me show you what I have them. I'm a baker, y'all. So I have watermelon flavor. Oh, both of these are watermelon. I have other types too, like strawberry, lemon. When I use lemon, I use the lemon extract, root beer. I have all kinds of extracts. but the extracts, when it's like this, it's stronger than extracts. These are actual flavors. It's super concentrate, and this says it's 4 times stronger than extracts. Okay, and this is for candy and bakery flavor. Okay, so these are the melons. I thought it was strawberry and watermelon, but both of these are watermelon. I haven't used these yet. These are new. They last forever. Okay, especially if you haven't opened them. And so what they do is take something like this in a paste flavor. In a paste form, and then they will press it against the flour, and that's how they get flavors in this. Okay, and that's how they do it. And the coloring, you see that if I added this to this, it'll turn this color. So there's ways how they do it. It could be in a powder form or something flavor, right? So that's all. And what else? These. So when y'all do something like red velvet or blue velvet or all these motherfucking velvets, right? I'm gonna tell you what you're eating is chocolate cake. That's it. When talking about, ooh, red velvet is my favorite. Oh my God, there's nothing better than red velvet cake. I'm sorry to inform you that all you're eating is chocolate cake. That's it. That's it. With food coloring, and by the way, food coloring does not have flavor. Food coloring is just color. And so it does a trick on you, right? The trick is it's red, but it tastes chocolate. So just like y'all, when I heard of food porn before, food porn, where people like their food to look so beautiful that they take pictures with it, and then they imagine that this food is so great because it looks so good, right? But that's just a mental fuck. That's what I'm gonna call it. Since you're calling it food porn, it's a mental fuck, right? It's like mentally, you can't wait to taste it. You know it's gonna be so delicious. And then when it tastes like chocolate cake, but it's blue or it's red, you thinking, oh my God, this is the best thing ever. But if you put that cake if you put a slice of chocolate cake on this plate and a slice of red velvet or blue velvet on this plate, and then you go to taste them, they'll taste the fucking same. But mentally, you're going to think one of them is better than the other because of the color, the pretty color. That's it. All food coloring does is give it a different color. I can make my pizza dough blue, and I could do that. If I do that, though, my kid's not going to eat it. It mentally does fuck with people, right? They're going to be like, I'm not trying a blue pizza. Mom, why would I do that? Then they're going to think it's disgusting. They're going to be like, oh my God, no way. Am I even going to try it? I'll be like, baby, all I did is add food coloring. They're going to be like, they're not even going to try it. I already know it. Okay. So I'm not going to do it. So now back to this. All this is flour. When you pay, it don't matter if you paid $1, $1.19, $2. This shit could be 50 cents. I promise you, all you did was pay for probably a half a teaspoon of salt, mixed in with some flour, mixed in with a quarter or maybe 1 teaspoon of baking powder, and that is it. And you paid, even if you paid 50 cents for it, you absolutely paid overpriced it. It's overpriced. Okay. Because you could buy a bag of flour. You could buy a bag of flour for like $2, and it gives you a lot of flour, right? That little thing of flour is like 10 pounds of flour for like $2. Which could bake you like maybe I don't know, 10 to 15 cakes. And then I know people don't like buying, but once you buy baking powder, that baking powder gonna last you over a year. It's not a couple of years. Okay. You buy baking soda lasts you a couple of years. So you buy it one time, but you can use it because you only use a little bit of it. Okay. Do not buy box cake mix. Because no matter what, look what I gotta add to it. I still have to add water. I still have to add oil, and I still have to add eggs. I still have to add that. And to be honest, if you want to make this cake better, and the reason why you only add water to this cake, because they got a little bit of this. Let me show you. Where you at? Where are you? So he's down here somewhere. Oh, there you go. It has a little bit of this in here. So cake, need milk. If you want a moist cake, it needs milk. But when the cake mix don't require milk, it's because they put a little bit of this in this. So this is already mixed up in this milk powder. And so that's why you only add water. See, because to make this into milk, all I do is add water. So you got a little bit of this in here, a little bit of, you got the flour, a little bit of this, a little bit of baking powder, and a little bit of salt, and then whatever flavoring. And that's what's in this box. In this box, this is Pillsbury. I don't know how much the cake mix costs. Okay, I to be honest, I don't know. I don't know if it's $1. I don't know if it's $3. I don't know, but I'm telling you that you can make your own by getting you some flour, and then you still got to have the eggs, you still got to have the oil and the water, of course, if you got hopefully you got water in your house. Okay. So why would you buy this? Why would you buy this? Why? For what? For what? Okay. Now, let me say this though. If you did buy one of these, okay, and you want to make a cake, there's a way to make this cake taste like it's from a bakery. Okay. So yes, if you don't want to get the other stuff, because you say you only bake a cake once a year, maybe twice a year for your kid's birthday, right? And it's just easier for you to go get this. And there is a way to make this taste like it comes from a bakery. Okay. I'm not gonna go through that now, but it's easy. Okay. It's easy, and it's something you do with your eggs. And okay, you're gonna add a few things in, milk, vanilla, and you can make this taste like it came from an actual bakery. Okay. So am I gonna throw this away? I don't give a shit. I'm like, I don't care. It could go in the trash. Stop buying that shit. You're wasting your money. Okay. Now, this stuff isn't cheap, but it came in a big box. With I'm not sure how many envelopes in it. Here's the box. I am a baker though. Okay. So because I'm a baker, you don't have to have this, right? You can buy milk, just buy some milk. This came with 3 pouches, which I haven't used any of them yet. This is in case I run out of milk, right? Don't have milk. I have this is up and good until July of 2024. And this makes milk, but it's non-fat dry milk, right? So it's gonna make non-fat. So you can't make ice creams with this type of milk, but everything else you can. Okay. When you make ice cream, you need full fat milk. Okay. But everything else you can use it for. And you can also make this to make a glass of milk. Also, also if you got these, which I don't know where hubby got this from. Okay. Maybe my mother-in-law, but I will use them. This is 1% milk fat, so it does have some fat in it. Low fat, as you see, 1%. And I could bake with this. It don't have to be in the refrigerator. It's in the cabinets. God damn. I probably will use some of this because he got a couple of them, I think. I thought I saw a couple of these. Did I? Yeah, I see 2 of them. No, I see 3 of them. 3 of them. Anyway, I'm messing up my kitchen for nothing, just to show y'all shit. Okay, so if I want to make bread, so this is good. Now this is not cheap. I think this cost me like $20-something for this. And the only reason I bought it because I could have got bread flour for almost. I could have got a whole big thing of bread flour for the same price. I'm gonna be honest. From where I get my flour from, I buy from the restaurant store. Okay, so same places that the restaurants get their stuff, that's where I get my stuff. And this, I could have got that big ass 50-pound bag of bread flour for the price that I paid for this. The reason I did it though is because hubby had already bought me this big thing of all-purpose flour, and then he bought me the wrong flour with that one. So I said, well, let me just get this. It's gonna last a long time, right? Because you only use teaspoons of this to add to the flour. So this is gonna last me a few years. And yeah, I don't know if that was a good decision though, to be honest. I'm not sure. I probably should have just got the bread flour. The thing is though, that I could put this in the cab, and that big ass bread flour I got to put over there in the corner somewhere. Okay, I'm not sure if this was a good idea. I'm not sure if it's as far as money wise. You know what I mean? I'm not sure, but I'll see. I haven't used it yet. But I might make some breads this week. And you don't need, when you make breads, you don't need bread flour. Like actually making my pizza dough, this will, adding this will make my pizza better, right? It will make it more bready. So I could use this with the pizza dough, but I'm not, right? I'm not going to do it. I should though. Let me think about it. I like the pizza doughs the way they are. It come out a little crisp. It depends on. I might try it next time. Yeah, I'll try it next time. That I don't want to try it and show y'all and then I mess up shit. So I'll test it out myself, and then I'll tell y'all how it work out, and then we'll go from there. But yeah, you add 1/2 a tablespoon to 1 cup of flour, and it turns into bread flour. Just as simple as that. I never made pizza dough with bread flour. Or have I? I'm trying to think. Now, I heard that pizza is better with 00 flour. I don't know how to make 00 flour because I'm not sure what that is. I was thinking about buying me a flour mill. It's a little thing where I get the grain and I process it all myself. I heard it's simple. Yeah, I was thinking about doing so much. I would have probably have done that stuff if my parents hadn't passed away. I was already in the midst of, I'd done research on all kinds of shit, and I was changing the way I do things. Like I was about to start canning things because I grow a garden, so I was gonna start canning, and then I was thinking about making my own flour, right? But yeah, then they start passing away, and I don't know. whew. Anyway, let's do this. What time is it? It's 1. So I'm probably not gonna make the pizza until like 8 o'clock tonight for dinner. But it don't matter. That's 8 hours, but I don't need 8 hours. You just need 2-3 hours of this rising is all you need for the perfect flavor. The flavors get more in depth as time goes, but anything anything less than an hour on this, what I'm about to do, if you let it rise for an hour, you will still have some flavors. You let it rise for 2 hours, you will have more flavors. 3 hours, even more flavors. And y'all see that's how this works. Okay. So I'm gonna do it without using, even though I want to use it, I'm not gonna use it. I'm gonna show y'all if y'all don't have a stand mixer, which I have a stand mixer over there. I'm gonna show y'all how to do it without a stand mixer. Okay. Y'all could tell I like y'all asses because I'm gonna be honest with you. I want to put that shit in there so I could just spin it and it can be done. I must like y'all, man. God damn. Okay, I need a cup. Oh, here we go. Okay, here we go. So this is my recipe. Okay, that I adjusted. It came out really well. Let me see. Picture is in here because I used it. I see my piece of color. Oh yeah, right there. Okay, I'm not gonna use it. I can use a fork or anything, but I do have to run this. Let me see. So you need something that's flat. It could be a spoon, a fork, or whatever. They help you kind of go over the top like this. That's how you get even measurements, right? You just be able to do it like this. So what do? I'm gonna use 2 bowls. Just one is the excess and one to put the stuff in, right? So I scoop, then I take this and I tap it across like this, back and forth, and then I scoop like this, and that's 1 measured cup of whatever you're measuring. You only use these cups to measure dry ingredients. Okay, this is a dry ingredient measure. This is a liquid measurer. This 1 cup does not equal this 1 cup, right? Because this is dry ingredients and this is liquids. Okay, y'all got that? So that's 1. That's 2. 3 and 3 more. I'm sorry I'm counting out loud, but I will lose track, y'all. I've lost track so many times before. Okay. 2 more. I need 1 more, which I'm gonna grab out of here. I think this is probably 1 full one right here. A little more. Let's see. Yep. Don't hate on me because I get lost. Because I've been remeasuring that shit. Okay. You don't want to put too much because then the rest is your recipe. Okay. So that's 6 even measurement of flour. Okay. Everything else I can put back in there. Close that up. Get out the way. Okay, so I do need my warm water, 2.5 cups. And usually how I make sure the water is warm enough is my finger. Shouldn't be able to feel it. Should be just a little warm to your finger. That was the key. My water is hot in my house. Not hot right now. if you, when you become a baker and stuff, you'll know by touch. But until then, you might want to get you a thermometer. I have a couple of kinds. Might be good. So this is the thermometer. This is a thermometer, right? And this is the digital thermometer. So, and I have another one which looks like a glass. Okay. So almost 2.5. A little more than that's 2 3/4. It's still shaking, so that's 2.5. With the I got this from Walmart, if you're wondering. I'm not sure, it didn't cost too much. Soon as you hit the button, turn it on, put it in there. It's registering at 125. That's what it was when it was in there, 125. Okay. And remember, it had to be between 120 and 130. Okay, so it's showing that 125, which is good. And that's when I put the yeast in. Let me grab that. Okay, I just need 3 teaspoons. For those who don't know what teaspoons are, the teaspoons are the smaller ones and the tablespoons are the larger ones. Teaspoon is TSP and tablespoon is TSBR in capitals, or it could be TSPS, right? So TBS is table, TSP is teaspoon. Y'all got it? So I need 3 teaspoons. This is my, and this is the difference. This one is 1 teaspoon and this is 1 tablespoon. This is 1 teaspoon, that's 1 tablespoon. Okay. And I need 3 of the smaller ones. And you just put it in, get it even. And I'm putting it in the water. Okay. 1, 2, and 3. Now the thing about that yeast, I'm blooming the yeast. Remember, I didn't have to bloom the yeast, but I'm doing it because I want to make sure this yeast is good because it expired. Okay, that's the only reason. Otherwise, I wouldn't have to do this. I would just put the 3 tablespoons in the flour. Okay, I would just put it in the flour and I would know that it's good. I know that this is good because I've been using this, right? But every time I use it, I do bloom it just to make sure. Okay, so I put the tablespoons in, and I'm going to add, because I use 1/4 cup of sugar. I need my 1/4 cup measuring. Let me see about it over here. Where my sugar at? I left it at the top. Okay. Nope, we're not in there. Oh gosh. Okay, what I'm looking for is my measuring. I have a 4 measuring cups. There you go. These make things so much easier, y'all. 1/4. I'm putting in 1/4 cup of sugar. And that's it, right? 1/4 cup. This is 1/4 cup. And when it comes to sugar, because the grain, you could just take it, put it on, and shake, and it'll. Okay, I'm gonna add all the sugar to here. You don't have to. Usually, I'll put like a teaspoon or tablespoon in there. The yeast have to find something to feed off of, and that's why you add the sugar. Okay, mix it all up. Now I'm gonna show you what it looks like. It looks like nothing but brown water right now. Okay, you give it like 7 to 10 minutes. If it looks like this in 7 to 10 minutes, is no good. I'm gonna show you what it looks like if it's good. Okay, I'm gonna show you what it should bloom. It should start like foaming. If it foams, then it's good. If it doesn't foam, it's no good, and that means your yeast is dead. Okay, and then you got to throw it away. Okay, so we're gonna get that 7 minutes. And did I bring my phone down? Hey Siri, set timer for 7 minutes.
7 minutes, starting now.
Okay, my phone is somewhere down here. Doesn't matter, she'll hear me wherever. So there's different types of measures, and there's another one that I use that I don't have. I use for my candy, right? And when you're making candy, you need a good thermometer. Okay, that thermometer is better because it even gives me all the different stages of candy on the thermometer. Now, if y'all want to see me make candy, now I can make some candy, y'all. Okay, I made pecan candy. I can show you how to make pecan candy quickly because I did find a quick way to do it. Okay, I do have pecans already. I think I have everything. If y'all want to see me make caramel, like caramel, some people call it caramels. Yeah, that's easy too. That's easy. You just need some sugar, sugar, milk, and a splash of vanilla. If you want to add some chocolate, then you need some chocolate milks. But yeah, I'm talking about the best chocolate caramel you ever made. It's when you make it yourself. Oh my God. Nothing like it. Listen, I don't care what nobody said. Nobody gonna make better candy than you making it yourself. Okay. You make it yourself, you're gonna eat it. So you ain't got to worry about it going bad. But you know, when you buy candy in the store, they add all kinds of additives and shit so it can last a long time. But all you got to do is put you some sugar and milk in a pot and boil that shit. Boil it. Just keep boiling. Boil it slowly and evenly and boil it. It can't be in a cheap ass pot. It got to be in a heavy pot because you don't want to squash your milk. But you boil it and 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 boil it. All you do is boiling it, and then it starts to turn into something different. And then it starts turning even more, and then it starts getting sticky and harder, and then you can make it into a hard candy, you can make it into a soft caramel, you can make it into a little harder, mid-hard caramel. That's all you're doing. That's it. You get you a thermometer, milk, sugar. What else I'm missing in that? That's it. That's all you need. It's a lot of sugar, some milk. That's it. That's what make candy. And I can show y'all that. But I don't want to show it today. I could like literally start making caramel right now. I have lots of sugar because I buy my sugar in big bags too. Let me show you. Here go the big bag of sugar. This says, and this came from Walmart, by the way. So you don't have to go to a special store. You just got to find it. This is 25 pounds of sugar. This will make all kinds of candies, pies, cakes, and everything you need, baby. Everything you need right here. Right here. Right chair, baby. Right chair. Uh-oh. I got it out, so I'm gonna fill my sugar bin. This is my sugar bin. Okay, sugar. Let me use this. If y'all want to see me make anything like cakes and things like that, but see, the thing is, the reason I don't bake as much as I used to, because my kids are older, where they used to love eating cakes and stuff. They're a little more, they adults now, so they health conscious. They don't want to just eat cakes like they did when they was kids. The bad thing to that is I don't get to bake as much as I want to. And also, if I do bake something, eventually the person who's gonna eat all that shit is me. And even though I won't eat it all in one day, probably gonna take me over a week to eat a whole cake. That's a lot of cake though. I shouldn't be eating that much cake, my goddamn self. I used to have help in eating that shit. Now I have no help at all. Okay, so my sugar bin is filled. I'm gonna refill my flour bin as well. But if there's something y'all want to see me make, I will. I have no problem making it. Nah. Don't be having me make no expensive shit. If y'all want me to make something expensive, just so you can follow along, then y'all gonna have to help me buy the ingredients, because you know what I could show y'all how to make? It's so good. Y'all ever made an apple crisp? It's like apple pie, but you don't use a pie crust. It's apple crisp with it's almost like that Dutch pie, apple pie, with the crust at the top be better than almost everything. Yeah. That's what I make for the holidays and give away. Like my mother-in-law love it. But the thing is, they're diabetic, and so I'm like I be wanting to make it for them. They be wanting to make it for, but that stuff is sweet. Okay, I might make me an apple pie crust tonight. Now let me tell you what you need with an apple pie crust. Though. You're gonna need, and it's gonna be one thing that you probably do not have. You want to get quick oats. It's not expensive. It's a big one because I do make for the holidays. I do make a lot of apple crisp, right? You could get one of these in a little smaller, but you need quick oats. It's the one thing you probably won't have. Everything else you probably do have: the flour, quick oats, butter, sugar, and apples. And then make the and look, everybody will love your dessert. Okay, that's 7 minutes, y'all. Okay, now let me show y'all this. I'm not sure y'all can see it yet. Give me a second. I'm gonna aim. Oh, don't go. Where is it? Y'all, can y'all see that? See the foamery? It's like a foam. Can y'all see it? You see it? It's foam in there. That means it's alive. That means this is good. Okay, this is good. If it would have stayed just milky like this water down here, if it would have stayed like that, it would have been dead. But because it has foam, it looks like foam that if you was washing dishes with foam without the bubbles, that's what that looked like. Let me see if I can give you a better view again. I'm not sure if y'all can see that. Let me turn this light. I know what to do. Hey Siri, stop timer. Oh, yeah. Let me show y'all a different view. I'm gonna share the view from my phone. Give me a second. I'm not looking in the chat, y'all. So if y'all saying something, I apologize. But I will look in the chat. Okay, let me share the screen, share iPad, iPhone. I come here. Share this. Because it gets a little confusing for people, right? Who don't know, because it used to be confusing to me. You know, I didn't always know this shit, right? Some of this stuff I learned when I was a kid, but the stuff with the yeast being alive and shit like that, I had to learn that on my own because my grandmother didn't, you know, like they wouldn't go into details of things. So I'm saying that to say, see how foamy it is? You should be able to see it now. If it's not foamy, then it's dead. If it's foamy, it's alive. Okay. You could proof every single one of your yeast if you want. But there are some that you have to proof. This was not one that I had to proof, but I explained to you why I did. And it's because it expired. It expired. When did I tell you it expired? Let me look again. Give me a second now. And it's expired in 21. See that? And because it expired, that is why I proof it every time I use it. But it is not one bloom, right? It's called blooming the yeast, or also proofing the leaf of the yeast. You're proofing it to prove that it's still good. But this is not one that you need to do that to, because this is said instant dry yeast. I could have taken this yeast and added directly to the flour and kept pushing. Added the water, the salt, and bam, 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 bam. But because I'm not sure if it's still good, I proof it to make sure that it's good. This is called blooming the yeast. Okay? You want it to bloom. Now, it is bloomed, and therefore, I am going to now add it to my, I don't have a stand for this thing. You know, I was just at Five Below, and I looked at the little stands for the phones, and I was like, oh, I don't need that. I actually have one. Oh, I do see it. Hold on a second, y'all. I can see my little stand for it. Okay, this will help. I'm gonna put this here. I haven't used this in a while. Wow. Okay. Y'all give me a second. I'm gonna put you like this on here. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let me see. I'm going to go back to the camera. This arm bends, right? Like that. But I said I wasn't going to, I'm not going to use the stand because I could turn this off. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Boom. Stop. Okay. I can stop that. I don't need to do the share that way. Cool. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to move all of this out the way because I don't no longer need any of this. I do need my oil. And I do need my salt. Okay. So you can use any type of oil you want to. I use canola oil. You can use peanut oil. You can use butter if you want to. Okay. Now, I need the salt, which I think is too high for me to reach. There we go. Now, the thing about salt is when you're dealing with yeast, a lot of times you don't want the yeast and the salt. You don't want the salt to deactivate the yeast. The thing is, though, I have already activated the yeast, so I don't have to really worry about that. So let me move this out the way. Put that over there. We'll put this in here so I think you could be able to see it better. Okay. I said I was gonna not use my my stand mixer. I'm gonna show you how easy this is without a stand mixer. It's easier in the stand mixer. Don't get it confused. Don't get it funked up. Less time would be where you could throw it in that bowl over there in the stand mixer, put everything in there and push a button and let it mix while you do other things. Of course, that's the easiest way, right? Most definitely. But this way is easy. It's just not as easy as that way, okay? So I'm on showing y'all this so y'all, I want to encourage y'all to try it. I really do. I want y'all to try it, okay? If y'all, when you get a chance, it don't take much money. It's cheaper than buying a pizza. So you need a teaspoon. These things like this, you could get this from the Dollar Tree if you're worrying about measurements. That's why I got most of mine. And that's why I got all of them, basically. Essentially, Dollar Tree, go in that area when this shit was just $1. Now it's $1.25. You might be able to get it cheaper from Walmart, to be honest. Okay, you might be able to get something like this for 80-something cents at Walmart. Okay, they come with all of them. I need the 1 teaspoon. Okay, it can't be 1 teaspoon. That's yeah. Okay, so I need 2 teaspoons of salt. That's not a lot. It would be a lot, but remember, this is 6 cups of flour. Okay, so that might seem like a lot of salt, but it's not to this amount of flour. That's why I say this is like science, because if I put 2 teaspoons of salt on anything else, that shit will be salty like a mofo. But remember, this is a lot of flour. Okay, this is 6 cups of flour. 2 teaspoons of salt is not. I'm also going to tell you, when you mix this, you're going to want something strong. You could use, you don't want anything like a fork or anything. You want something straight, because you're going to see what's going to happen. It's going to get sticky. It's going to be strong. Okay, so I'm going to use this, which is just a butter knife. Okay, I'm going to rinse it. Oh, because it looks like something's on it. Okay. So what I usually do is I take my dry ingredients and I mix them in. So I put the salt in the flour and just mix that up. All right. I would have put my sugar in here too, but remember, I put all of the sugar. I normally don't do that, put all the sugar in here. I usually just put a little bit in here and then I put the rest in here, but it don't really matter. So the sugar is mixed in with this. So far we have the salt, my flour, we got the sugar, the yeast, and the water in here. And the only thing missing is the oil. And that is 1/4 of oil. You could take butter, cut it into 1/4, and you can put that in there for a buttery flavor. Normally, in order for me to get a buttery flavor on my pizza, I put it on the dough when I'm about to bake it. Okay, so I honestly would not use butter in this recipe because butter burns at a certain point. Okay, so use oil. Do use oil. And I'm gonna use 1/4. That's not a lot. Make sure you put it in the area to make sure that's exact. I did great that time. Wow, look, that's exactly at 1/4. Wow, that's normally don't happen, y'all. Normally I have to pull back a little bit more back into the bottom. Okay, that's exactly 1/4. Now you can put the oil, you can put it directly into with the other if I want to put it in here, but I'm not. I'm just gonna pour this in here and then I'll pour this. Okay, that's it. So my recipe is 2.5 cups of warm water, 1/4 cup of sugar, 3 tablespoons of yeast. Did I say tablespoons? I meant teaspoons. 1/4 cup of oil, 6 cups of flour, and 2 teaspoons of salt. Sound like somebody tried to come in. I'm not sure if Kira's here or not. Okay. Not sure who. Wait a minute. Oh, was that Kira coming in? Kira?
No, I'm still here. That's
Oh,
Dr. G. Is that you?
Yes, this is me. Hey, y'all.
hey, Dr. G, how you doing, sis?
Doing real well. Hey, Kira.
That's good. Happy
Oh.
Friday to you.
Yes, thank you. Happy Friday to you all too.
Yeah.
So, Bob, I have some questions. I think they're probably really basic, but it's just something I'm wondering since you're doing what you're doing there. So I noticed your salt. It looks like you use the regular Morton's salt, right?
Sometimes I use that or I use what is it called? Sea salt.
Okay.
Kosher salt. Any of those, yeah.
Okay. That's what I was getting at. Is there a difference, a significant difference between the sea salt or the Himalayan pink salt or the table salt and all these different variations? Is it a difference?
No, they're not the difference. Like kosher salt, of course, they say they pray over it. Table salt, sea salt. The sea salt are usually bigger grains, but yeah, like I found no difference. So to me, this is my regular plain one that I go to mostly when cooking salt because it's just easier, it's right there for me. And hubby buys that. I'm gonna be honest. When I buy salt, I buy this. When he buys salt, though, he buy the other. So that's the only difference. I don't know much about salt, though. You might know more about salt than I do.
Yeah, I don't know. It's something with the iodine and it being bad. I'm just kind of conscious of the salt because of, hypertension and that kind of stuff. So, but I find that most of the hypertension causing salt is in processed food more so than if you take salt and you sprinkle it over your fries or something like that.
Right.
I guess that depends on how much you use too.
Right, because that's what I'm saying. If you're making it yourself, then because they use a lot of salt in processed food. It's a lot.
Yeah.
In order to keep it, they want it to taste a certain way and to keep it fresh longer. It's a lot of salt. But when we're using salt, when I use it in your own stuff, you can put as much as you want, and it's not as much.
Yeah.
So yeah. Now we're conscious of different salts and things like that, but we have to be because it's processed food.
Right.
But remember, this is not processed. We're making this ourselves. So, like you said, when you make it yourself, you can use any salt you want.
Okay. And then what about the flour? I heard you say that there's a different type of flour when you're making pastries versus making cakes, right?
Yeah.
But other than that, just regular flour will work. Because like when you go, I notice when I go into Whole Foods or to the farmer's market, they got every kind of flour, any kind of flour you ever thought you ever heard of. And I'm just like, what's the difference? What choice do I make? I don't know.
Yeah. So the difference in the flours is really the protein, which equals gluten. So you ever the crumble on a cake versus bread is different, right? Bread is chewy and you could, but cakes is fluffy, not chewy. Yeah. So that's the gluten. Bread, you want to form the gluten so it can be chewy. With cakes, though, that's why you don't mix cakes long. Yeah, but I'm not sure. For people who know how to make cakes, you do not mix it a lot. You don't mix it until it's all mixed in like that. Because the flour would then start forming gluten. That's how people, that's the difference between when like my cake or a cake from the bakery from somebody regular at home. Because we don't know. We start mixing that cake mixed together to blend everything in. But that's not how you're supposed to do it. You're supposed to mix all your liquids in one area, then you mix all your dry ingredients, and then you bring them together, but you do not mix it. Once it's together, you don't do a lot of mixing. Because if you do, the flour starts forming gluten. So right now with this, right now, this has no gluten. It's soft and not even really together. See how it's breaking apart? When I hold it and shake it, it comes apart. I'm not sure if you can see how it breaks apart, but when they start forming gluten, it's going to stretch. It's going to be able to stretch without breaking. That means the gluten is forming. So
I see.
Yeah, so, and the gluten, that's what you don't want in cakes, but you do want it,
Right. You don't want a chewy cake.
right? And so that's the difference. So, and then, so the more gluten they add or to their flour, that's when it becomes either bread flour, all-purpose flour, pastry flour, the double O, I'm not sure exactly. I don't understand the double O. I never did no reading on it. That's what they say is the perfect piece of flour. I'm not sure what they mean.
Yeah,
But I know it's
I've even seen gluten-free flour at the farmer's market.
gluten-free or gluten-free.
I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure. I'm almost positive. It's so much flour. I'm talking about, I couldn't even begin to name it. They got spelt flour. They have flour from, this or that or the other. I'm talking about, when I go in there the next time, I'm just gonna take pictures of all that different type of flour.
Yeah.
So I
heard
end
it's spelt. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm not baking, so I end up getting unbleached all-purpose or something like that,
Yeah. So that's good. All-purpose just mean the protein level is between a number that would be good for cakes, pastries, and flour, a bread.
Right,
So
all purposes. Got it.
yes, yes. So that's why it's called all-purpose. But if you want a better bread, of course, you want more gluten in it. And if you want a better pastry, then you want a pastry flour, which has less than so. But if you get all-purpose, you can make all of them. It just won't be perfect. You know what I mean? Like it'll be better if you use pastry flour for pastries.
Right. Yeah, that makes sense.
So that's
And then what about donuts? I've always, ever since I was a child, my mom reminds me how I just always have loved donuts. But buying them out, there's two problems. You never know if you're going to get a good one, right? Because you don't really know the freshness of it or whatever. And then I find my favorite donut, and I'm just talking about a glazed donut, right? There's a certain texture to that donut that makes it better than others with that glazed donut.
Yeah. So me and Vicky made some donuts one time live on one of the streams. And so yeah, all-purpose flour could be good for that. Pastry, you can use a pastry flour for it. It'll come out a little more delicate. And yeah, and it depends on how are you frying the donut? Do you want to bake it? So yeah, of course fried donuts gonna taste better.
Of course.
But because unfortunately that oil, but baked donuts taste good too. I have a pan for the baking one. Let me see. Where is that? Somewhere here. So when I bake them, I just bake it and put it in. Yeah. And what it does is put in the oven. So yeah, I make all kinds of stuff. So I use for that. I never used the pastry flour. I always use the all-purpose flour for the donuts.
Hmm.
And
So do you find that you're making like cake donuts, or is this like a glazed donut? You know what I'm saying in terms of texture?
but different donut, like even when I buy them from different places, they
Uh-huh.
come out differently. So let's
Yeah.
say we was talking about a donut from Krispy Kreme, which Lord, they sweet as hell, but that's the delicate. See, that's why I think they're using like a pastry donut.
Right, because
That
that's that
donut is
texture
so,
I'm talking about.
yeah.
Yeah.
But you know
But
when I
not with
buy
all that
donut,
extra, not with all that extra sugar though. Like not that part, just the donut
yeah,
part of it. Yeah,
yeah, that feels like a pastry donut.
got it.
Now when I go to Dunkin' Donuts, which I never like their donuts are like a cake.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah. I think of that pastry though. I'm gonna try it, because I never tried the donuts with the pastry. Maybe I'll
Hmm.
try it and see what it come out like. But it is delicate, which that delicateness come from a pastry flour.
Pastry flour. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I think that's what their trick is. Because I have their recipe. I'm
You have
which is
Krispy Kreme's recipe?
yeah, Krispy Kreme recipe is just a simple donut, but you know when
Yeah.
they do fry their donuts,
Yeah.
you know you see them flip, you can see them when they be made, and the
Uh-huh.
glaze. Oh my God, that's the trick though. They glaze, because glaze, you know, is only powdered sugar, maybe with a little lemon flavor.
Hmm.
Um, that's it, and some water, and you mix it, and you put it
Hmm.
on there. That's all that glaze is. 'Cause that is sugar.
Hmm. Yeah, I made glaze once before. I did what was that? It was a vegan pound cake, a lemon zest pound cake. And like I
Mhm.
said, I don't bake, but I got this vegan cookbook, so I try different things in there, and it came out really well. I was surprised that the glaze was so easy.
Oh yeah, it's just sugar and water, or sugar and
Hmm.
some some liquid, thinning it out. So when you
Hmm.
say so, vegan to me means whatever they make, whatever you make it with, you just don't use meat or anything, like I guess like eggs and cheese, which come from an animal. Is that what vegan is, right?
Yeah, it's no dairy. So
No dairy,
if you
right?
use if you're using milk, then it's not whole milk. It's gonna be almond or oat, like a milk from a nut. You know what I mean?
Okay, yeah,
If
yeah,
you're using butter, it's gonna be that vegan butter, which is essentially made without the dairy.
yeah.
Um, and so yeah, that's pretty much what it is. Now the vegan foods, that's tricky because what people will tell you is that it doesn't come from an animal, right? Um,
Mhm.
but you get into some bad areas when you start eating all kind of stuff that don't come from animal, because then it got all that extra chemicals in it, unless it's whole fruits and vegetables. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, so you're using fruits and vegetables to make the dish, and you're not using processed anything. That's how it's really healthy vegan. Because recently there was something that came out, an article that talked about how people who have been quote unquote vegan are developing high cholesterol and hypertension and all this other stuff. And
Right.
it's easy to see because they're doing this box stuff and not using, whole vegetables, whole fruits, um, like that. So, and I'm not really vegan. I cook a lot of vegan dishes, but I'll even cheat. Like
Where
the
you going,
other day,
babe?
I was saying I made a potato soup that was vegan, but
Eat
it
that.
wasn't because I didn't use vegetable stock. I used chicken
Hey,
stock because I wanted it to be more flavorful.
oh, you use chicken stock because you want more flavor in it?
Yeah, I wanted to be more flavorful, so I used the chicken stock instead of vegetable stock. So that made it not vegan, right? But for the cheese part, I used the cashews and made the cheese.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I
Yeah.
sometimes I cheat. I cheat a little bit for the convenient, for the flavor. Um, But a lot of that vegan stuff, when you're using whole vegetables and fruit, it's really good. It's a good substitute. Like, you'd be surprised.
Mm. Yeah, I am surprised. 'Cause when I hear people say they're vegans because they don't want to harm animals, and then they don't think about their harming animals by eating the animals' food.
Yeah.
Right? Because animals do eat fruits and vegetables, and
Right.
and so that's how we get our nutrients. We get our nutrients through them, as they get their nutrients through those things.
Right. Right. Yeah. No, that's not really me. I'm just trying to cut down on I'm trying to cut down on the process. I'm trying to cut down on the lots of fat. And certainly if I don't have to have dairy, I'll stay away from dairy altogether. Like, I haven't had whole milk in over 20 years. So,
Yeah. I do understand that one, the whole milk, because like they said, we shouldn't be eating, like we shouldn't be drinking milk the way we do anyway.
Right.
What name on that?
Right.
I see. Yeah. Now you see now this as I hold it up, you see how it's holding up now? Before it was breaking.
Yeah.
And now it's holding up. So every time I fold it and hit on it like this, I'm forming gluten. That's just how gluten is formed. Just by massaging it, messing with it. And over time, it just, especially with that yeast, the gluten will form. So, and that's all I had to do. I didn't have to put it in a mixer. I just sat here for like 5 minutes while we were talking, just punching on like this. But I didn't even have to do that. Once it came into a ball, I could have just put it together. And I'm gonna spray this with some oil so it won't stick. And then I'm gonna put it there and leave it there for a couple hours. Actually, until I use it. Let me grab something.
That's the thing. See, when you're preparing it from scratch, you gotta do it in advance. See, that whole convenience thing is what get us in trouble. Like, we want to have it right now.
Right.
So you just go out and buy pizza instead of just planning ahead. And then you could save yourself a lot of money, a lot of pain from the bad food,
Yeah. So yeah, I agree. Just a little planning, it don't even take a lot. These days, because we do have things that our grandmothers didn't have. Like this, even though my grandmother didn't have no stand mix. I'm gonna be honest. She didn't have that type of shit. There was wealthy people with that type of shit. Because any of us can have it. But we just need some spoons, bowls, and we can make breads of all kinds. Like I'm gonna make some Hawaiian breads for this Sunday. So I've made Hawaiian breads before, and the difference between a Hawaiian bread, you change the water for pineapple juice. And that's what those Hawaiian breads that you ever bought those Hawaiian breads in the store?
Oh yeah.
Those things are so good. Oh my God. But the ones I make is even better. And
I'm sure they are, because see, the thing with the Hawaiian bread, it's delicious, but when you flip it over and read the ingredients,
I know.
It's like, what is all of this? Just for bread.
Yes. And you know why? Because it has to last. But when I make bread don't last more than 24 hours.
Right.
Like, bread will go stale in 24 hours. So think about the bread, like this bread that hubby goes to buy. Because, it's convenient to buy a loaf of bread for 99 cents or whatever it costs. Now, I'm not sure. But this bread will last for a month. But if I bake bread, it don't last but 24 hours. So you got to think what the hell they putting in there. What? Let me see what some of this stuff say. Oh, look at all the ingredients on this, y'all. Enriched flour. Malted barley flour. Niacin. That sounds like a medication of some sort. Reduced iron. Look, I can't even pronounce a lot of this stuff. Sugar is way up. Yeah, this is crazy. Oh, you know what I heard where they trick us at with the oils, right? They say vegetable oil. I heard then they take so this has coconut oil, canola oil. I heard and soybean oil. I heard they take those oils, they trick us, and they process them so bad that it becomes so unhealthy.
Yeah.
People be liking to see canola oil. They think, it's from the canola tree, but I heard that they process it so much that it's actually worse than if we just eat some butter or some goddamn margarine. So that's what they're finding. They're finding that the processed food, although quick and easy, no matter what it is, even if they labeling it as gluten free of all that, a vegetarian, that they process it so much as it's not healthy for us. So I figure, listen, we need to get back to just making our own shit. It really,
I agree with you.
you could do this stuff. You could do everything I'm doing now, like on a Sunday. Like I could take this dough and put it in the freezer. And then if I wanted to make some pizza throughout the month, of course I would separate it, right? I made this can be 7 pieces, it's pan pieces when it's done. It's going to rise, and I'm going to come and punch it and then let it rise again in the pan. But this will make 7 large pieces. Okay. And so I can right now, once it rises, I can cut it into 7 pieces and pack it in the freezer. And when I want to make a pizza that day, if it's just 1 piece, I pull it out, let it defrost, and then use it. But people like when you get this,
you said 7 pieces?
Yeah, it's gonna make 7 pieces, 7 large pieces.
Wow.
This was how many? 6 cups of flour. It's gonna be bigger than this. You're gonna see it's gonna rise up. It's gonna be bigger than the bowl when it's done. Like in 1 hour, it's gonna be bigger than the bowl. Because the yeast is gonna start doing this thing. And I'm gonna be able to make 7 pieces. I think y'all watched me make 3 with the same recipe, but they were big. I'm not sure y'all saw.
Yeah, we saw them.
Yeah. And I didn't push them all the way out. That's why I had to change pans once or twice, because the pans wasn't big enough. Because I didn't want to make 7 pieces. I didn't want to freeze none, so I just pushed it in there. But they came out real nice.
Oh yeah, we wasn't talking at that point at all that night. Yeah, we was watching you make those pieces. She usually had devastating hungry. He was like, I can smell the food I can smell through the screen. I'm like, Lord, you just hungry as hell. Or devastating.
Yeah, I just learned how to make pan pieces, y'all, and my family loved them. They loved it before I was making pan pieces, and they loved it even better with the pan pieces. So I'm gonna just take this bowl and put it in the oven. Just in a dark place with no wind, and it's gonna do its own thing. It needs to be at least a minimum 1 hour, but it's gonna stay in there until I decide to make the pieces tonight. If I want to make the pizzas tomorrow, I'll put it in the refrigerator though, and let it that's when all the flavors develop. Okay, do those few things. But that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna clean this up, and I'm gonna have hubby go get some more cheese. Because now that I see, I ran out of cheese. I think I have a little cheese left. Yeah, we need more cheese.
Mama?
Hey, Mama, is that you?
Yeah, what's up, I just got on to tell you that I emailed that job information to you. So I emailed the office down here in Houston, but they do have a division in New Jersey. So, but they'll fly him, or he'll ride in the van wherever we need to go. So you know what I mean. It don't matter where you're at.
Well, I'm gonna tell him about you gave your info. Do you get credit or something, or did he?
They don't even know me up there. He ain't got to use my name. They always hiring.
Oh, okay. Shit, I want him to go where you go, so you gonna make sure he good. He'll come down south. He'll love to come down south. He's a single man, you know. So, and y'all go to Africa, wherever y'all go, he willing to go. He want to go where the money is. He don't have no kids,
When
so
you
he don't.
when you check the email, just hit me back, send me his number, and I'll call him.
Okay.
All
Okay,
right,
yeah.
Mom, y'all be good.
Okay, you too.
All right, you be good, Mamu.
Thank you. Yeah. Listen, that son, he like hard work, but he like to get paid for his hard work. You know what I'm saying? And
Mm-hmm.
and he's single. He just left, actually. Walked out the door. So yeah, yeah, when it comes to food, y'all, we gotta, I know y'all healthy, y'all more health conscious, as we have to be these days, right? Because they made things convenient, but things are dangerous. And here in the US, they don't give a shit if we die. Money, we're in a capitalist area where they care more about money than lives. And they figured out a way of making sure that even if they kill you, that they may not even have to pay you, because they'll keep, if you win, let's say you win $20 million in court today, you may not get that money for 20, 30 years. They'll appeal it. By the time it go through the process, that could take another 10 years. And your ass might be dead. And they don't care. Because in that 10 years, even if they owe you $20 million, they done made $100 million in that 10 years. You know what I'm saying? They done made that money back by killing other people.
Mm-hmm.
So it just is what it is. And once I learned that, man, I just said, okay, I'm gonna have to take my health in my own hands, because this is abnormal. Yeah, you can look at our bodies. Look at our bodies when we in the 60s and even in the 70s compared to our bodies today. They do not look nothing alike.
I said the same thing, Bomb, and someone was like, "You tripping?" I'm like, "No, look at the pictures." I'm like, even with white people, I'm like, look at the faces. They're completely different from literally like the 1950s till now. We look completely different.
We look and our sizes are different. Like in America, we are large. And I know when we say large, y'all thinking like a big woman like myself, right? No, I mean, even those of you who not large, you are large compared to your, like my grandparents and great grandparents. We are actually, even the skinny people are large, and then you could tell it has something to do with the environment, the food, because where our weight is, so yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, how the weight is distributed. That's true.
Right.
And you know what's always so fascinating, and not in a good way, is that a lot of times people will be shamed for being overweight, and having fat this and fat that, but we're not looking at the fact that this is a global issue. This is not just a few people here and there. It's almost the majority of our society that has these issues. You have to know that it's a societal issue. It's not just somebody who decided to overeat. I remember when we were in school, there were probably one or two chubby kids in the whole class. And now you look at a class of children and the majority of them are, chubby. It's like a total switch up.
Yes. It went reverse, huh? And that is true. And look, I hardly eat, but I guess it's just like the things I started eating when I started having kids. I didn't cook like my parents did, right? I didn't even have access to the things that they did. So, but even though I was still cooking, it still was out of boxes. So I had to stop doing that. But by the time I realized that, now my kids were, grown, like teenagers. But when they were young, of course, I wanted the convenience just like everybody does. And I just didn't notice, I'm thinking, oh, even though it's in a box, and when I mean box, like I'm talking about, like, let me show you, stuff that I don't buy no more, that I mean, you see, like this. This, I'm quite sure this expired because I probably bought this so long ago because I stopped buying box stuff, right? But this is a Southern barbecue rice mix. I don't even remember buying this. My dad must have bought this. Where did this come from? My dad used to buy me boxes. When does this expire? I don't see no dates on this thing. But anyway, but when my kids, I used to buy the box dirty rice and stuff like that by Zenarans. And because it's easy, right? But the truth is, I can make dirty rice without it being in a box. Almost just as easy, but this just seemed easier because the rice and everything is already in a little pack, and all I gotta do is pour it in there with some water, you know what I mean? And throw my ground beef that I already fried up in there, and bam, and let it simmer. And something like this will be done within an hour in this box. But if I cook it myself, it may take an hour and a half, like a half hour longer, with just a few more steps, but the difference is in taste. This tastes good, but of course, well, it's not dirty rice. This is a barbecue thing, but I used to buy the dirty rice ones. And first of all, this shit is hot. Okay. They used to be something like $2-3 each of these, and I needed like 5 of these to feed the family. So, but if I made this naturally, yeah, what I paid for like 2 or 3 of these could have made a whole big pot, a huge ass pot. But it just seemed convenience. It seems convenient, but it's not good for us though. Let's see. They got long grain rice in here, which is parboiled. Then they have and that in itself have a lot of shit in it, just in the rice. Then at the top is sugar. I don't put sugar in my dirty rice. So why they got sugar in this? Then they got the sea salt, tomato. Then they got some type of yeast. Then they got the onion, garlic, yeast extract. Why they got yeast extract? Oh no. Oh, okay. So what we use as our Trinity, they call spices, including red pepper, chili, pepper, salt, molasses. They're using molasses, caramel color, vinegar, natural flavors. Wow, which include hickory smoked. Oh, I know why. This is not the dirty rice. This is Southern barbecue. Okay. I never tasted this before. I never made this. I don't even see no expiration date on this. I don't know where this came from. I think, when I used to go home before my parents passed away, when I would go home, they would have a whole box for me of things that the beans and rice. They started putting the Zanarans things in there for me. Might be where I got this from. I don't see no date on this thing. This wouldn't, I don't think I only have one of these, which means this wouldn't be enough for my family. You know what I'm saying? Like this probably enough for hubby by himself. It says gluten free.
I think the date probably is on that packet on the inside, maybe.
In the inside, huh? Yeah, let me check.
Because I'm interested in how old it is.
Yeah, it's not even on there.
It's not even on there, yeah.
There's no expiration date on this. That's weird, huh?
So it means that it lasts forever.
Must mean that. Because this show have no date. And I know if I got it from my parents, that means it has to be 5 years, if not longer than that. I mean, I've had it for 5 years. Because my dad passed away. My mom passed away 3 years ago. Dad passed away 4 years ago. And I probably had it for about 6 years, 5-6 years. Shit. Let me look at something. Yeah, I probably had longer than that, y'all. I mentioned that when we moved here, I had, let me see. So, yeah, this did come from my dad. When I went down there last, they gave me these things. See that red bean seasoning mix? I just never used them because this don't have an expiration date. Oh yeah, this one does. I don't know what the hell that. I don't know what the hell that expiration date mean. I think it. I don't know what the hell that say, y'all. It says Best by September 29th, but then it got a 16Z4 20-33. I don't know what that means. It don't even tell me what year. But I know I've had it a long time. And this one, see, I like when they gave me special things, I would save it for when I'm making something special. But then they passed away. Oh, this has that weird ass date too. Oh, but maybe maybe it means August 16, which is 2016. Let me see. Yep, I think that's what it means, y'all. This should expired in 2016. Oh my God.
Oh man.
Yes, you know what?
Oh,
That
wow.
is right. When I moved to this house, we brought this with us. That's right. And I've been living here since 2016. That means this shit, yeah. See, because it has August 16, then 16, then it got that Z2 and all that other shit. So I'm assuming that last 16 is the year. Yeah, this says 16 also. And oh, I found the expiration date. Look, it's so tiny. That's why I see it. Best by September 15. This expired in 15. Told you we stopped eating box stuff. So it didn't make no sense. I'm gonna let me open this and see what's in here. But to be honest, unless rice expires, there shouldn't be anything in here that expires. This is just a seasoning mix. So this shouldn't have anything in it to really expire. Let me see. This has onions, wheat flour, which is probably what makes the roux, like a little roux, and then some salt, red green peppers, which is paprika, garlic, flavor enhancer, soybean oil. Yeah. All of this is a seasoning mix. That means that's bell pepper, garlic, and all that stuff. That's all this is. So, and this, on the other hand, though, crab cake mix. Breadcrumbs, flour, yeast, sugar, salt, breadcrumbs, onion, potato flakes, red bell pepper, salt, corn, some type of cheese made with skim milk, garlic, Parmesan cheese. They got Parmesan cheese in a crab cake mix for. What is that? That's so weird. That's weird. Let me see. They say put an egg in a bowl, add this mix, add a cup of mayonnaise, mix well, put in your crab meat, and toss. Yeah. Oh, that don't make sense. I don't know why my dad, he would make these care boxes, like as if I was still in the army, and they would fill it up the box, but they never shipped them, y'all. They never shipped the box. So the box could be sitting there for like a couple of years, but then they would start using the stuff out the box. And then when I end up going down there, though, they would replace the box by going to the store and putting things back in it to give to me. And so the last time we went to Louisiana was, I think 2 years before my dad passed. We went. Why did we go? We probably went for Mardi Gras. I'm not sure. And we came back with a big box. And I think the time have flown so fast. We have lived here almost 10 years. It just seemed like we just moved here like a few years ago. But that's because everything in my life started spinning. You know, dad passed away, then mom passed away. Like 5 years ago, look, both my parents was here. When I was on YouTube, I was bragging about how, yep, my parents still together all these years. Yep, they still there. You know, I talked to them every Sunday. I talked to my dad every Sunday. Talked to my mom whenever. Like, she could call me anytime. You know, but my dad, I talked to him on Sundays. And now I don't have neither one of them. Just what? That quick. That quick.
Yeah, that's like what a difference a day makes. You gotta cherish every moment. You don't know how it's gonna switch up.
Hell yeah, man. That shit, and you know these things can happen, but until they happen to you, it's almost like you know, when I hear people pass away before my parents passed away, when their parents would pass away, I say my condolences, right? You tell them, you know, sorry for your loss, but not until that shit happened to you do you really know what that means. And you know, you feel you just don't know what that really means. Because I expected the world to stop. You feel like, okay, somebody you love for sure, the world should stop, but the world keep going. You still expected to go to work if you got a job. You got to call your job and tell them why you're not coming, you know, and you got to get permission to even go to the services and shit. You know what I mean? And then what was weird to me is that I had to prove it by bringing back what they call that thing you make for the funeral, the obituary. You know, my kids had to, and my hubby had to bring an obituary back just to prove that this happened. And even for my doctor's appointment, y'all, because I missed the doctor's appointment, I had to bring and prove that my parents died. It was almost like surreal. It was almost like, hey, I should be able to just tell you my parents died. But I got to give you proof. Like, if you wanted proof, you should have came to the service. You know what I'm saying? That's how I was feeling, man. I was feeling, it was crazy. But yeah, because it seemed like my world stopped for that day at minimum, and the world just kept rolling. So it teaches you a lesson. It teaches you that when you pass away, the world, my kids gonna be in pain. Everybody who love me gonna be hurt, but the day is gonna go on. Everybody world gonna still be doing their thing as if nothing happened. So y'all, what y'all think about? Y'all know they dropping that video today. Anybody got that video of how they killed that man? The 5 police officers? What y'all think about that?
Devastating was talking about it last night. He was waiting for it to drop.
Yeah, they say at 6 o'clock, they releasing it today at 6 p.m. And they said they wanted to brace everybody. They say it's that bad, y'all.
Wow. And
They
to
say
think that
it's
all of the officers were Black men. To think
I know, man.
that's the thing right there. When I heard it was a Rodney King style beating, because that's what I heard before I knew any details. I said, "Oh Lord." So they didn't revert it back, and then I saw those 5 pictures of them Black men. I said, "Oh, okay, all right."
Man. But you know, the one thing, because it hurt that it's Black people, but at the same time, what we as Black people been saying, that it don't even matter what their color is when they police officers. Because I'm gonna be honest, I've seen Black police officers be worse than white police officers. Like, and I don't even know why. Like,
Right.
it's almost like
their color is blue, not black. Exactly.
Right. And they've been, remember they used to say that. They used to actually say, I'm blue. And now we proven that, look, it don't matter what color them officers are. They get that power hungry. And they said that he ran, right? But you know, there's the several reasons why a person might run, even when they're not guilty. Especially if somebody tell you, I'm about to kill you. You know, if you feel like you're about to die, if they threatening to harm you, and remember, like I think with that what's that young man in Georgia? I thought they want him to run. Remember, them people wanted to kill him, them white men. And then they tried to claim that he attacked them. They was telling him to run so they could kill him. And I guess he figured I can't outrun a bullet, so I guess I need to fight for my life. I forgot what this is, y'all. Oh, this is that. Something hard in here. I'm gonna open it. I'm sorry, I'm curious.
It's rice, I think.
No, something else is hard in here. Oh, there it goes. It's that barbecue stuff. See, it's hard.
Oh,
You see it?
yeah.
Ooh, yeah. Don't need that. Let me throw that away. Oh man, listen. I know rice. Now, if I don't know nothing else, I know rice. You know, Rick's wrong. My bag of rice is bigger than that bag of flour and sugar that I showed you. Yeah. Help me find that in like, I think it's what this is, how many pounds is it? They go, oh, it's that big pan. Here goes the rice bag. It's bigger than the rice. This is bigger than the flour and the sugar put together. 50 pounds of rice. Extra long grain. Yeah, we go through rice. It's gluten free, but wouldn't rice be gluten free? Isn't all grains gluten free? Wait, no, gluten free. Yeah. Why would it? So I get confused. Which one is vegan? I'm confused. What does gluten free mean? That's like the flour so yeah. So of course it would be gluten free because it's grains.
Yeah, I never really understood the gluten concept, the gluten free and all of that. I know people were saying that gluten is making them sick, but I never really understood that concept, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm starting to get confused too. Why maybe especially when it pertains to rice. So I do understand it with the flour. Like I don't understand it when it pertains to rice. What that mean? I'm gonna do some reading and see because it's good. I think R is a lot of things that just don't have gluten because it don't have gluten and it wouldn't have gluten. They just saying that because, like you said, I think some people are allergic to gluten. Is that what? And maybe they just announce it that hey, even if you're allergic to this, it's gluten free.
Yeah, they have allergies to gluten. Some kind of allergy to gluten is what it is.
You notice how many people got allergies these days that never existed before? Like,
yeah,
I never heard of a balloon allergy until like maybe 20 years ago.
Latex.
Latex, yeah.
Uh-huh.
Like, wow, like, but maybe it always was a allergy, but maybe they didn't use latex as much as they do today.
And then what about peanuts? Like when we were growing up, everybody ate peanut butter and jelly.
Hell yeah, we
like
sure
that
did.
would be the afternoon snack in kindergarten.
Sure was. It used to be lunch. They have your PB&J lunch, sandwich for lunch. There was and I never saw where a kid, couldn't eat it because they had an allergy. Now you can't bring balloons, like if it's a birthday party for your kid, you want to bring it. You can't bring latex or balloons as you put it. There's all kinds of things you can't bring to school no more. Because somebody might be allergic to it, but I don't know. I think it's industrial, just what we've been doing to our earth, and people just being sensitive to certain things. So it's crazy. I got lots of shit up there that's probably expired like hell, y'all. On this side of the cabinet, I never really opened it that much. I even got, oh, look what I found. Let me see. This came in that same box that my dad. I might not throw this shit away. No, I got to though. This is look, y'all, a beignet mix to make French donuts. I've had this expired in 2020, but I got this with the same stuff right here. It comes from Cafe Du Monde, right there in Louisiana, in New Orleans, but they started. I'm not sure. I think we went to New Orleans and got this in the French Quarters. I wonder if they have a website, but these donuts is just like a regular donut mix, except a little tacky, and you fry them, and then you sprinkle it with powdered sugar. And so I don't know. Let's see what's in this box. Let's see. Flour, milk, buttermilk, salt, sugar, baking powder, baking soda. Well, they call it a leavening agent, which could mean baking powder, baking soda, and or yeast. And that's what it says too. Remember when I mentioned earlier that baking powder and baking soda are almost pretty much the same. They have one chemical. It's like a little tiny chemical difference. Like,
oh, okay, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, they pretty much the same, but baking powder and baking soda, it's how it's something real simple, but it is in the science. So they are different. You would use baking soda in cookies. You use baking powder though when you want something to get bigger, but you don't have to use baking powder. You could use yeast. Yeast will, like them donuts. And you know what? Now that we think about it, remember I told you that donut that we were talking about from Krispy Kreme? I bet you that's a yeasty donut. And that will make sense. So instead of using baking powder or baking soda, they will use the yeast, like I'm doing with the with the pizza dough. And the yeast breaks it down, it makes it real delicate. Let me look at that.
So you can use your regular flour, not pastry flour, but it's the yeast instead of baking powder.
Yes. And
that right?
Makes sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I'm telling you, Mom, if I could just really shake the sweet tooth thing, I mean, I'll be doing good, y'all. I'll have a nice balanced meal. I'll do the fast, drink plenty of water, a nice balanced meal. And then I gotta have a chocolate turtle, with the pecan and the caramel in it. Or I gotta have a donut. And when I say gotta have, I know I don't have to have it, right? It's just a matter of denying it to don't get it. But it's just like, man, that sweet tooth. They say if you fast and you detox, it'll get rid of the sweet tooth where you won't crave the sweet.
I don't know. When we get a certain age, man, I ain't gonna lie. I didn't eat chocolate, candy, any of that until like menopause, like before menopause. Before menopause, I started craving. I remember even when I was a kid, to go, and the older ladies always had hard candy. They
did.
Don't you remember that?
Yep, sure did.
Yes.
And then I get older.
No, but listen, the funny thing is now I'm the old lady with always the hard candy.
That's what I was about to say. I'm the old lady with the hard candy now. And you know, I crave the hard candy because I feel like my mouth is dry all the time. And so I crave it for that. And then I still, even though I don't have my menstrual cycles, I can still tell when it would be my menstrual cycle. That's when I crave chocolate.
Mm-hmm.
But when I was younger, I didn't even eat chocolate. Like people used to eat chocolate. I didn't eat chocolate. And now, shit, I got yesterday, man, I went to the Five Below store and I bought all kind. See, that I shouldn't go to stores when I'm hungry. I ain't eat nothing all day. I went to the doctor's appointment and then went to the fabric store, didn't buy nothing because I was so hungry. Then I went to the Five Below and I ended up with a big bag of Doritos, a big bag of Cheetos, a king size peanut butter cup, Reese's peanut butter cup, and a soda. Where I walked out. And then I bought my Now Laters, which is my hard candy, because that's why I go and get them from Five and Below. The different colors. They didn't have all my colors, but they had pineapple, blue raspberry, and I think they had a few watermelon and strawberry. So that's why I ended up getting. I used to buy it like $45 in Now Laters out of that place. Like I used to buy all the colors, a whole big pack. And the whole pack, I think, had 12 candies and 12 packs of, and each pack has like 5 Now Laters in it, I think. I used to buy that for the whole month. But now the candies went up. They used to be like 20 cents for the pack, and now they 50 cents. So I was like, I can't afford this. I can't afford to buy them like I used to. So I go in and buy just one pack. I just mix up the colors in one big pack. Cause shit.
When I was a kid in elementary school, man, I had a diet of Now Laters, like what by packs and packs and packs, because there was only 10 cent a pack.
Yep.
Back then, and I would get pineapple and strawberry, and just love them. But then later, it's like the formula changed. They were soft now. They changed it, and I didn't like them as much. But I've always been just way too much candy in my life, y'all. Too much.
Yeah. You know, they got the new what they call soft and chewy Now Laters, which you ever seen them? They have 2 colors on one Now Later. They're good, but you're right, they're too soft. I like the hard ones. So that's why I go get the authentic hard ones from Five and Below. They still have the packs. Now, if you buy the single ones, which I think they're like 15 cents each, which I don't. But
yeah, I like them more chewy than soft.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, more chewy than soft is a preference for me. But that ain't even really the kind of candy I have no more. I'm doing them strawberries. You know, the strawberries, the old ladies in the church used to have them too.
Oh, I like those.
Yeah, it don't make no sense. The ladies in the church used to have the strawberries too.
Yes,
but you
they
can get them
did.
at, what is it, Dollar Tree?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I love those
bags of them from the Dollar Tree. Don't make no
they only
sense.
have a few in there for that $1.19 or whatever it costs now.
Yeah, that's true.
It's only like maybe 6 candies in a jar.
Yeah, I was gonna say 10.
It might be 10, but it's a little bit. But those strawberries do taste good, man. They melt in your mouth. You can put them in your jars and just flavorful. Yeah.
Yep. It's bad.
But see, when you learn to make, so when you make, since you got a sweet tooth like I do, I don't know what it is. It's just when we get older, it seems like we kids again. But if you start making your own stuff, like I'm gonna make an apple crisp. Yeah, I'm gonna make an apple crisp, which is so good. You do use sugar, but you could use as much or less as you want, which means you get to control it. You see what I'm saying? You get to, and so I think I posted a video. I think I recently just reposted it. I'm not sure, of me making a peach cobbler. That peach cobbler came out so good. I think it's on my other channel. I think it just posted like recently, I think.
Oh, yeah. I saw it actually. It
Yeah.
popped up. Yeah.
You see how easy?
Yeah.
You see how easy that was? It really is easy to make. You really just, it's really easy. It came out so good. The problem is with nobody in this house my husband is diabetic. He will eat a little bit, which I'm glad he only eats a little bit, right? That means it's up to me to eat the rest of this shit.
Yeah, that's the problem for me. I wouldn't mind making homemade stuff, but it's so much food. I'm like, what are we gonna do with this? We don't eat like this.
Yeah, especially them sweet. So I'm gonna end up, but I'm gonna make me a peach cobbler. I think I'm gonna call my husband, tell him to get me some canned peaches. I'm gonna make that peach cobbler. That shit is good. Okay, and it don't have to be you just mess around with how much sugar you want in it. In fact, you don't even have to use sugar. You could use, like my husband use what they call stevia. I think that's a sugar.
Oh yeah, sativa. Yeah.
Sativa, is that how you say it? Okay, sativa. You could use any of that. You could use sweet and low, any of those things that you know that deems healthier. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I call bullshit on all that shit. I think if you're not using honey, I think regular white sugar is better than most of that stuff. And they can't prove they're going to prove me wrong. They don't prove it. They just tell us shit. And we just want to believe. But you know, there was a campaign against sugar because you got to understand, we used to, in the United States, we used to grow sugar cane, right? And after slavery, though, the sugar cane fields and shit like that, they still were making sugar canes, but they found they didn't know what to do with all that corn. They had lots of corn, and corn going to waste if you don't sell it quick enough. Then they decided to make it into a sweetener, and that is what started diabetics. Most people are diabetics, and that's because of they use corn syrup on everything, in everything. They just give it another term. But it is the sweetener. They give it this big ass name. Let me see. Let's see if we can find it. It's in everything. Ketchup, mustard, mayo. It's in everything. That corn syrup shit. They don't even call it that no more because everybody caught on when you used to see the high fructose corn syrup. Remember, you used to see high fructose corn syrup in everything, but then a few years ago, they started saying, hey, it's good in moderation. They changed the term to something else. So, let me see. Let me find something. That shit is in everything. Let's see. Oh, and did y'all hear what they said about Simply Orange? Man, I just want to sue every fucking body. I'm getting tired of this shit, man.
What's wrong with Simply Orange?
Man, oh my God, y'all. So I remember when Simply Orange came out, my kids were young. So I started buying Simply Orange. I was like, yeah, Simply Orange. But I'm going to be honest, though. Every time I tasted it, I was like, this is not no motherfucking Simply Orange. Because if you drink orange juice, fresh squeezed orange juice, then you know what it tastes like. I promise you don't taste like nothing called orange juice in no carton around this goddamn nation. Okay? So I don't know what it was. My mind said, hey, you know this ain't no real orange juice. But I said, nah. And the other side of my mind said, no, it says it's Simply Orange. But anyway, they just found out that there's so many chemicals in Simply Orange that shit is dangerous. And it has no orange juice in it. That's why you notice that Simply Orange never said, see, like this apple juice says 100% juice. But let me tell you, it says 100% juice, but what it does not say is 100% apple juice. Y'all notice that?
Right.
This is apple. It says apple. See, y'all look, this is a trick. It says apple here. So all it says is apple. Here it tricks you by saying 100% juice. Where does this don't say apple juice nowhere right? Unless
Mm-mm.
when it says down here, it says apple juice from concentrate with added ingredients, right? And then when you go to the ingredients, the apple juice from concentrate, it don't tell you what it's made from. All it says is apple juice from concentrate, and then it says water. The concentrate is water, apple juice concentrate. Think about that, apple juice concentrate. They're not breaking it down to tell you what the concentrate is, and they don't have to unless it's a percentage of it, right?
It's mostly sugar in the concentrate, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, when
28
it's from.
grams of sugar. Now check this out, 28 grams of sugar, but it said, wait, it's confusing. It says 28 grams of sugar, total sugars, 28 grams. Then right below it, it says include 0 grams of added sugar. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. Like it start getting confusing because they don't have to announce it if it's less than a certain this and that. This really is to tell us the daily value, right, of what we should get in our nutritional facts, like how many percentage of this we should get and that. They're not giving they're giving us zeros, and they make you think that this is real apple juice from apples. But if you go look up what they said about Simply Orange never said 100% juice or apple juice. I'm sorry, orange juice. It just says Simply Orange, which could have meant
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
I saw
I
that
saw
Simply
that too.
Orange thing, and I started forwarding it to everybody, and everybody's like, "What? No!" And just this. But what I come to find out is because that's a Coca-Cola product. What I come to find out is if you can link anything to Coca-Cola, you probably shouldn't be eating it or drinking it. Period.
That's a fact, huh? Johnson and
Anything
Johnson.
linked to Coca-Cola. Anything that's smart water, it ain't smart at all. It's got so many chemicals in it.
Mm-hmm.
Another
What is it supposed
Coca-Cola
to be
product.
smart about anyway? What is smart water? What is it?
I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out when it came out. I'm like, smart water. I'm like, what is that? Does it make you smart?
Right. I guess the name alone kind of should be suspect, really, if you think about it. But just the idea that they're feeding people things and not really telling them the truth about what's in it. Coca-Cola is notorious for that.
Man, Johnson and Johnson, I don't trust nothing that come from them no more.
Right. Right.
Because they knew they were doing for years and years and kept doing it. They knew. It's one thing when you don't know. Like we finding out, of course they got people who want to make money fast. They make money fast. They pay the USDA or somebody in Congress to allow them to say or not have to say certain things. They'll make their money real quick though, and then somebody gonna do a test on it, and then a couple of years later they will admit that it's wrong, like brown rice and brown bread. Remember that craving and that big thing trend with brown bread, maybe about 8-10 years ago, and then 2 years or 3 years after that, they found that shit was killing people. It was worse than white bread because the brown grain, they don't take away the arsenic. So there's arsenic in brown rice and brown bread. It was causing cancer because it has arsenic in it. So, so people, man, it was crazy. I remember even hubby brought home some brown rice. He didn't buy it like, because you couldn't buy it in bulk like we buy rice. He bought like 10 packs of brown rice once. And when I cook, I ain't never cook it. When he cook, he would cook that brown rice. People ask me why I'm cooking the brown rice, because I don't eat brown rice. He's like, but it's healthy. I said, I don't know if that's healthy or not, but I'm not eating it. And listen, How is it that the one thing I know I grew up on, my grandmother grew up on, everybody in Louisiana, we are rice eater. We eat rice with everything. Every meal, there's a rice on that plate with everything. Red beans and rice, green beans and rice, cabbage with rice, greens with rice, mustard greens, it don't care what kind of greens. All of that goes on top of rice where I'm from, right? It's a full meal. It's not just a side. And so we've been eating rice. People wasn't getting sad off of rice, and people wasn't dying off of no goddamn rice. And now you're going to tell me that that the rice everybody in my family been eating for centuries is now bad? I'm not going to believe it. I'm sorry. So I didn't do it. And then the brown rice, come to find out, was dangerous. Yes, brown rice and brown bread is dangerous, y'all. It's poisonous. It really has arsenic in it. And it's a high amount of arsenic too.
Everybody thought they was going healthy when they start eating brown rice and wheat bread.
Yeah, man. I was in the store. I remember a few times walking in the store saying, God damn, all this brown bread. What? Thinking to myself, what is going on? Oh, man. I was thinking to myself, and I would just pass right by it and grab my white bread. Yeah. You know, they tell us what to do too much in this country. You know, you gotta buy the clothes that whoever do the shopping for these clothes in these stores, you ain't got no choice but to buy what they put out. We ain't got no choices. Let me run this.
Yeah, not really.
Think about it. Like you might want to. I want a pink dress. I've been wanting a pink dress for some years now, but pink isn't in. And who says pink isn't in? Well, the people who decide the clothes that they buy and the colors. Like God damn. Been looking for I love pink. Pink is my favorite color. I've been looking for a pink dress for years. And I just can't find a pink dress that I want. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna have to make my own goddamn pink dress. Even the color pink went away for a minute. It became more like a peach color. So it's not even the type of pink that I'm looking for, you know? That's what made me get back into sewing. I was like, well, shit. Let me see. Let me turn this off.
Shoot, you and me both just want to get into sewing so I can sew my own stuff. Being 5'3", you ain't no joke.
Oh, you tall. You tall.
I'm tall. What you mean I'm tall?
Compared to me.
I know you're 4'11". I got somebody in my family who's 4'11". I know 4'11", and yeah. Y'all ain't that far from 5'3". While y'all talking, we all short up in here.
I know I'm just 5'5", so that ain't tall.
Oh, 5'5" is tall. See, that's tall. 5'3". Yeah, especially
well, she over there talking about 5'5" is average.
Yeah,
that's a good height. That's a good height on a woman. 5'3" is a good height too. Well, you know, when you in the foes, that's when people look at you like you little. That's when every time I go to the store, if it's not on the third shelf up, right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the most I can reach is 3 shelves up. And at the 4th shelf, 5th shelf, I can't get nothing. Okay, I need help.
Yeah, right. I see you women that are 4'11". Y'all be scaring me. Y'all may be petite, but y'all got that big energy that's like, get out my way.
We got the Napoleon complex like them short ass men. That's what it is. We just know how to do it. Wield it better, you know.
I was about to say, you know how to wield your energy better into, you know, get out of my space. They just be yelling. And I'm like, what's she yelling for?
My shortest aunts was the meanest aunts. You right?
Yes.
You know, well, I wouldn't say mean, but they was more strict. You know, when
they were more vocal and blunt. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They said something, you knew to do it.
I'm gonna drop down, y'all. I got a Zoom call to do. I may come back after. I appreciate
Okay.
company, y'all.
Okay, same. Thank you for coming up. You're always welcome. You know that.
Thank you.
Have a
Thank you.
good
Talk
day,
to you
Dr.
later.
G.
You too. You too.
All right.
Y'all want to sing tonight?
Shoot, I'm gonna be work, so I'm gonna be out.
Oh, you got to be work. I was like Dr. G, because you know she was up here singing.
He
The
sure
last
was
time.
singing. I was over here snapping my fingers, getting it. I was like, she's talking about real love. I was like, get it. I said, oh.
Man, Dr. G, boy, she was singing, man. All you, even you was singing. We had fun that last time, but I don't want. See, when I announced that I'm gonna do things ahead of time, y'all notice I don't do them, and I don't know why that is. I got to get out of that because when it happened, I'm gonna be tired. But it's probably best to do it like on a Saturday. And we can start early, you know, instead of waiting till the night. Legally gonna be here all weekend though. I wasn't planning for him to be here, but his mother said his sister is sick, so.
Uh-oh.
I know they can't have COVID because we all just had COVID during the holidays, and
Yeah,
they didn't even want to give me my COVID. Yeah, they didn't want to give me my COVID shot yesterday because they said it was too soon. I gotta wait 3 months. So I had the antibodies so that so they could tell that I had COVID.
Yeah, you said that when you got on here, you feel a lot better. Like you sound a lot better.
Yeah, I had a sore throat for almost a week, but I knew it's just on one side. So when I went to the doctors, I was like, I think I have an ear infection, and that's what it is. She looked in my ear, and she was like, whoa, it's got fluid. That's what she said, fluid, and it was red. And I told her I knew it was. You know, I'm old enough to know certain things, y'all. I mean, look, I'm not a doctor, but I know my body, right? So I remember when I was a kid with ear infections. So I remember what an ear infection feel like. And so they don't give you antibiotics these days. I guess because I'm older, that's probably why they gave it to me. Because, you know, if I was like your age with an infection, you know, they wouldn't have gave me nothing. They just say your body will fight it off. Unless it's real bad. Now, if it's real bad, then they may give you something. But they're not giving out antibiotics these days. And they claim because they over give us antibiotics. But I'm going to tell you why I think it is. I don't think it's because they over give us antibiotics. I think it's because our food have antibiotics in it. And you know, they give these hormonal antibiotics to the chickens and to the goddamn cows and shit that we eat. And then they say we become resistant to it. And so I remember when they used to give you antibiotics, if you had anything, you had a cold, they would give you an antibiotic. And I remember the doctor, I would go there just to get antibiotics. Start telling me no, they can't do it no more. They're like, oh, they in the US, we over antibiotics out. I'm like, shit, I don't care what the world is, what's going on in the US.
Give me some antibiotics. Give some antibiotics, damn it. I'm infected, damn it.
I know that's right. I said, so this pain can stop, this little sore throat.
Right? I got inflammation, damn it. Help me out.
I hate sore throats, y'all. I could deal with almost anything. But a sore throat, every time you swallow, it's just painful.
And it's scratchy. Can't talk.
So for the last week, I've been taking Dayquil, even though all I had was a sore throat. Because for some reason, the Dayquil still kind of relieves the sore throat. But as a matter of fact, I need to take my medicine now. So pizza dough is rising, so I'm not gonna mess with that until later. Gotta put this stuff up back up here. Throw this stuff away. It's so good. What time is it? I'm gonna call Robbie. Yeah, he's gonna be getting off soon. Tell him to get We need pizza. We need cheese. And what else? Cheese for pizza. I think that's all we need for pizza. What else I said? Oh, a can of peaches. A can of peaches. Because I am gonna make. I'm either gonna make the apple crisp or the
Peach cobbler.
peach cobbler. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
saw your video on the peach cobbler. That was good.
Yeah. You see, and it came out so good.
Mhm.
I made those videos a while back. They just used to be on my other channel, and when I was going through this computer, I found a lot of videos because I was trying to delete that shit, and then I realized, oh, there goes some of the videos. So I think I posted them on the post on different dates. So I don't even know. I gotta look to see. Because I posted them like over a week ago. But I put them on different dates, like I scheduled them. So I'm not sure what came out and what didn't yet.
Oh, the one about you cleaning your glass pans just came out.
Oh, okay, that one came out. Yeah, that one
Mhm.
went viral when I first posted it. Because nobody else had was in, so it had a lot of people like thanking me for that video.
I'm thinking you too, because I was just thinking about that. Like, if I start transitioning to glass, how do I clean it? And next thing you know, here you come with a video. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, they get
Me
dirty
too.
real fast though. So
Mhm.
those get real stained real fast. Like if you ever go like the
Mhm.
Goodwill and shit like that, and you go in the areas with the pans and pots, you'll see a lot of those type of ware. And the reason being is because, and you'll see that they're dirty, almost like cast iron skillets. When you see them, they rusted.
Mhm.
But if you see one though, and it's only like a couple of dollars, get that shit. Get the cast iron, even if it's rusted. And if you get those glass things, if you see them, and if you bake and things like that, even if you bake chicken and shit like that, they're good for the oven. Get those, but people get rid of them because they dirty up and you can't clean them. You can't scrape it. You can't get that shit off. But then if you do it the way I show you how to do it, it comes right off. It comes right off. The baking soda is the trick. You know, baking soda does a lot of things. It deodorizes. You can put it in your refrigerator, and if you have bad smell in there, it'll deodorize. You can use it as toothpaste, deodorant. Back in the day, that's what they used for toothpaste and deodorant. You can clean your toilet with it. I clean my hood in my kitchen. That little, what they call that thing? Yeah, that filter. They get all that grease out.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's done with baking soda as well. Because it's bicarbonate. It's some type of chemical in that cleans that stuff. Damn, I'm getting a headache. I've been standing up too long. Yeah, I felt so weird being pushed around the hospital in a wheelchair. My back has just been killing me though. And it's since that last bout of COVID, that shit is just taking me out. I'm like, God damn. Okay. It was cool when I came down. Yeah.
Well, we don't want your head spinning, so go ahead and sit out or lay down or.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm just trying to get this kitchen back together. We'll probably get home. I was gonna draft me out a dress.
I'm not making my kids nothing else, y'all. Nothing.
Why?
But they don't wear it shit. Okay? They don't wear it. They be pissing me off, yo.
Oh,
Yeah, it pisses me off. I'm like, hey. Like I done bought I can see, like at first I was good. I don't know why I like making things for other people. I could have just made the shit for myself. Like legally gotta make it for him, right? I don't mind that. But when I make things for my sons and they say that's not their style, like what you mean it's not your style? It's clothes. What the hell? What is up with this style shit? Like wear the shit, it look good on you. Like when they put it on, it looks so good on them. They look so good. It fits them so perfect. And yet they'll say it's just not their style. I'm like, okay, well, tell me what your style is, and I'll make something in your style. And they don't say nothing. Like I'm like, point it out, show it to me. Let's see if I can recreate it, you know? But, I just don't understand. Hubby, he's the same way, and it's crazy because I don't think hubby bought clothes for himself in like 20 years. He still wear pants he wore 20 plus years ago when we met. Damn him. he buy him some different shirt, but his jeans are the same. That's why they be baggy. Hubby used to be bigger. First he was thin. Remember we was in the army. Then he gained weight, y'all. And even when he gained weight, though, he wasn't that big. But because men used to wear their pants baggy, hubby would buy these big ass pants. And hubby still wears big ass pants. I keep telling him he's not fat. He's not even close to fat. My husband is not even close to fat. But he be wearing them big ass pants. I said, babe, you know you're not fat. No. I said, you're tall, but you're not big. My hubby don't have no fat on him at all. He's shaped like my 20-year-old, you know, like actually my sons are bigger than their daddy. They bigger than him. Oh, damn. But he don't see it. It's hard to see it though, I guess. Let me see what I did with my method. So anyway, I guess it's time to talk about these niggas. What we got to say?
Which ones?
Did which come over yesterday? Big Truck. See, I didn't come back because I wanted to go. I know he listened to it. He probably hurt. He mad. Everybody talking about his ass because he got doxxed. I'm shocked Grandmaster Troll didn't get him yet. Because you know when Grandmaster Troll doxed you, that's when it become a big ass thing. He doxed you. And he usually doxed people after they got doxed. So essentially, Grandmaster Troll is not a doxer because he only puts out things that has already been put out. Who this for? This has my name on it. Oh, damn. What the hell is these people that sent me in this big ass box? God damn. The VA, y'all, sent me a whole big box. God damn. Look at the hospital be sending me. Oh, my computer.
You're still here.
Am I still here?
Yes.
Am I back?
Yes.
My computer is probably gonna go out again. And I don't know why it does that. It wasn't plugged up though. Let me see what's in this big ass box. I feel like I must be dying.
Am I back?
Uh-huh.
Did I leave? Was I don't know what just happened. It's gonna
No.
do it. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
Am I gone again?
Nah, you're still here.
Oh, okay. It's a Thorotherm big heating pad. Okay. Must be yeah. Okay, put that shit in there. I thought I was dying because that box is big, okay? They were sending me some shit. They put it in. They won't get on me. Oh. Can I eat that? My back is killing me. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to start exercise because I think also with the weight gain, that added pressure to my back as well. So I gotta start moving around. That's sitting on that bed all goddamn day. Literally be killing me though.
I was about to say, legally should keep you running around.
You do, but yeah, but I gotta do it more often, you know. At least maybe I'll start walking. Since it's not, even though it's freezing outside, I'll be hot, so I gotta put on.
Yeah, that could be a good combination, and people in the house can get a little heat while you're gone.
Yeah. Look, it says it's 52 degrees in here right now. And I'm hot. And they cold. And even when they put the heat on, it don't go no farther than like 65. And I'll be hot as hell. I'll be yelling. Like, God damn, who put the heat on? I'm hot. Then hubby gonna come home. He gonna be sitting over there down here freezing. Then I'll be feeling bad for him. I said, babe, you want to turn the heat on? You can. And he'll be like, nah, it's okay. I'm gonna put a jacket on. They be in the house with jackets on. And I'll be naked. Y'all see, I don't put on no clothes. Okay.
Oh wow, you practically naked and still feel hot. Oh wow. Mm-mm.
Yeah, I'm having a hot flash right now.
Oh, I don't want that. I don't want to do it.
I wish somebody would have told me, man. I couldn't wait for me to hit menopause. I'm not joking, you know. I remember even hoping
We
that it
all
was
can't
happening.
wait. And we be asking what happens during menopause. They won't tell you shit. I should have known then that it was some bullshit. The minute they wouldn't say nothing. Like
Nobody told me. My mom, nobody. Even when my mom hit me, I remember asking her, like when I turned 40, and I remember starting to have hot flashes, like every once in a while. Like when I say once in a while, like just out of the blue, and it may not have been. The doctor said it wasn't even menopause. I was having panic attacks. That's when we found out I used to have panic attacks, where I would just break out in sweats. So I think some women are confusing panic attacks with menopause or with hot flashes, because it's almost the same, except when you're having hot flashes, you're not sweating. That's a big difference. Like I do not sweat. When I had panic attacks, though, I was sweating. Like I would just burst out in a goddamn sweat. Bam! I didn't know it was called panic attacks until until I started seeing a doctor, and that was panic attacks. So I think a lot of women, like when they say because they get overheated and start sweating in certain instances, they think that's them start menopause, but no.
The hot flashes don't come with sweating. But what does come with sweating late at night when you're sleeping, you could start you ever sweat night, and they call them night sweats. So night sweats
Mhm.
and hot flashes are not the same thing. You can have a hot flash without sweating, but the night sweats is, yeah. You wake up drenched the whole bed and everything. So, Legally be laying on side of me, and I be thinking I wake up and feeling he feel like he having a fever, but that's me. He laying against me. He's hot because of me.
No.
I be hot as hell. I be like, Beacon, you gotta get out of bed. I can't sleep. I mean, he don't be wanting to go nowhere. I'm gonna have to start making him sleep, get out my bed. I don't want to do it to him, but I'm gonna have to. Last night I did it to him. I closed my door. And then he came and knocked at the door, talking about mom, but he came in to get something. I forget what he came to get. He came and got something. And he said, okay, mom. I said, okay, mom, I'm going to bed, baby. You okay? He said, uh-huh. I said, so give me a hug. And that way he don't feel like I left him and won't let him back in. So he went back in there. He started jumping around his daddy all night. I still couldn't sleep much because he was jumping.
Oh.
He would jump. I kept hearing him jump, but I was okay with that. At least I was able to lay in the bed right.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I'm a light sleeper, so I hear everything inside. I can't hear nothing outside.
Shit, you probably got some good night's sleep after that procedure.
Yeah. Man, I'm for the people. And you know what? I'm pissed off about that goddamn procedure too. But I'm pissed off. And that's because of that woman. Remember the woman I complained about? I told that woman I had that procedure before. I said, I had that before. And she told me, no, I didn't. So I started thinking, well, maybe what I'm thinking about is something different. So because she looking in my record, she should know, right? Remember I told y'all she asked me if I was having so much pain. Why didn't I say? I said I did. And the doctors were, I had the procedure. So when she said, yeah, we're going to have you go and get an x-ray. And I said, I've had that procedure before. And she told me, no, I didn't. And not until I started, that woman told me, the woman gave me this thing, long ass thing, and said, okay, open your legs and insert this in you. And I was like, wait a minute, ma'am. I remember doing this before. Man, even the lady said she didn't know why they was doing it again. Because she said she saw in the records that I done it before. But yeah.
I'd be mad too. I got complaints. The hell? Why'd I go through that twice?
Twice. That's right. Right? I went through it once and there was no reason, to be honest, there was no reason to do it again. Zero reason. Zero. Like go and see what the readings was back then and tell me what it was. And if the same problem was then, is now. Right? If there was no problem then I guess there's no problem now. Because it was worse back then. Right after I had my hysterectomy, I was complaining about pain. It was worse back then. This might be, and it could be something normal. If people don't tell you, like if I go to the doctor and I say, hey, this is the issue after this, they should be able to tell me if that's normal or not. Like they should say, oh, that's normal. But nobody said that. So if you sound like you're a whiny baby because you don't know, like if I tell you this is what's going on, somebody should say, oh, yeah, that happens. Don't worry about it. It's going to go away. But they didn't tell me that. They sent me to go get checked and then a procedure. And then I had to go through that shit again yesterday. Sticking shit in me. What the kind of shit is that? And then that's just in one end. Then I gotta go get where they're gonna put me to sleep and stick it in the other end. Listen, I just want y'all to know, if nobody else told y'all, Bomb told y'all that this is coming. Oh, and this is not just coming for women. Oh, you men gonna get it too, baby. Listen, and you're gonna want to get it done though. Don't run from it. Of course, I didn't want to put nothing in me. Of course I didn't want to do that. At least this woman had me put it in myself. The other lady put that shit in me. I started crying out. That's why I remember, because I remember complaining. Okay, I'm a motherfucking complainer these days. I'm gonna be honest. I feel like you mistreating me and you hurting me, and you not even, I'm complaining because I done been hurt for too long, and I ain't say shit to nobody. I'm no longer doing that. Okay. So yeah, I might sound like a complainer, and I don't give no fucks about it neither. That's the truth. And y'all
You
need
got
to
that
start
right.
Y'all need to do not do what I did, young ladies. Don't do it. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna regret it. You're gonna be pissed off at yourself if you let these people walk over you. They're supposed to handle you with care, right? Just because they're a doctor don't mean they get to keep sticking you with needles over and over again. Right? Give them 2 times. If they go to put an IV in and they can't get it on the second try, you tell them no. Because what they'll do is they'll get the specialist, somebody who really know what they're doing. But if you don't tell them that, I promise you that same person will stick you and they will until they get it. And like you a pincushion. One time I think that lady stuck me over 16 times. I'm not even joking. I was pregnant and I didn't know any better. She was trying to get an IV in me, and she kept sticking me in
You was
both my
hands.
hands.
Punched her lights out.
And nothing, because I didn't know I was pregnant, and they was trying to. Now I know though. See, I was young. I was 20 something. This is my first time ever going to the hospital, and needing an IV. Right? She stuck me in both my hands and all my arms and could not get that shit in me. Right? And every time she stuck me, it hurt like hell, because she was trying to trace it. She was trying to chase the vein to thread it. Right? And she was hurting me, and I was screaming, ah. And then she would do it again, and do it again, and do it again, and do it again. And then she stopped herself and told me, you know what? I can't get you. I'm gonna get a specialist. That's what came out of her fucking mouth. And when she said that, I was like, a specialist? Wait a minute, you mean there's somebody else who could have came in? And so and I asked him, because I was about to leave, even though I need to be there. I was like, you hurt me. I'm hurt. I can't take it no more. That's when she said, oh, I'll go get a specialist. I said, well, what's going to be so different about them? She told me that they will use numbing. She said they would numb me. And bitch, you mean to tell me I could have got numb before all of this? That didn't come out my mouth. That's what my mind was thinking. Right? I learned from that time that there is somebody who's in that hospital who know how to do it the right way. And if you want to, you can request it right off the bat. You ain't got to even give them 2 shots. If you want to say, hey, I need somebody in a certain department to do this, you can do that. Right? Like I'm a hard stick. I know this. I know this. They cannot never give me an IV where everybody get their IVs in their hands. I never had an IV put in my hand. They can't get it. So it's always in the middle of my arm. And that's a bad place to have IV, because when you bend your arm. So they have to put it in the middle of my center of my arm, and then they have to board it up to keep it straight. Even through surgeries, even when they do me when I'm knocked out, that's the only place they ever been able to get an IV. And it's always in the same arm too. They can't even get it in the other arm, because they're so small, and you can see them. They can always see my veins. Even right now, I can see them, because I'm so light skinned, you can see them. But what they do, they roll. They roll, and they can never thread them. So Now I tell them, I said, if they give me a shot, I don't have no problem with shots. If they're drawing blood, they don't have no problem getting blood. But see, if they put the IV in me, I'm like, I'm gonna just let you know. I'm gonna give you one time. I tell them what I'm saying. They hard to find. I said, you see them? I know you see them. She's like, yeah, I see it. It might be a he. I said, yeah, I see it. It's right here. I said, let me tell you. I said, I know you see it, but the one you see, you're not gonna be able to catch it. I said, so I'm letting you know right now. You're gonna get one time only. That is it. I said, the second time you not getting it, it's gonna be by somebody else. And they said, oh no, it's good. I see it. It's right here. I said, okay. Remember what I said. It's one time. And when I was in that hospital, the VA hospital, and the guy said he see it, he went to go get it, and he couldn't catch it. And then he pulled it out. And then said, oh, I see this one. And I said, excuse me. No. I said, I told you, you see it. You're going to think you're going to catch it. I said, apparently you didn't want to believe me. I said, but yeah, you don't get no more tries. And that's it. And then they go and get a specialist. The specialists do know what they're doing. They know how to go in. Then they numb it. They even numb it so you don't even feel it if they got to chase it. And they know if they got to use a butterfly. I think that's something that for those with small veins like myself or babies, they'll do all that. Yeah, but if they can't, if they miss it on the first try, which everybody does, they don't get no second chances with me. I'm gonna put that shit in my wheel, in my not the wheel. What they call it when you go to the medical, when you go, forgot what it's called for your medical care if like something happened. Because my kids, they don't open their mouths. They'll let me be used as a goddamn. My hubby too. He'll be and let me be used as a
Power of attorney.
Power of attorney. Yeah, I'm listen. One stick only. That's it. Okay. I'm a tattoo that shit on my ass.
Well, they'll definitely see it then.
But guy, who said that? Remember we was talking about something. I forgot what it was. It was something funny. Somebody said they were tattoo it on them so people will know. But I'm gonna tattoo it. I don't want to be an old lady being treated like a goddamn pincushion. So, I just saw on Judge Judy, y'all. Judge Judy, which I don't like her. I don't like Judge Judy, but I was looking at her, and there was a black woman suing another black woman, and the black woman was a nurse at a hospital in Houston, and she said she was claiming that the woman mother was a patient, and the woman claimed had gotten her fired through her claims, and so the Judge Judy asked the woman, hey, okay, what did you see? This woman said when she walked into her mother's room, the door was closed and the curtain was drawn. She said when she drew the curtain, there was this woman straddling her mother with a needle in her hand, about to jab her mother in the neck, saying, I'm going to get this blood. That's what that woman said that nurse was doing to her mother. And so Judge Judy said, okay, what did you say you did? The nurse said, well, yeah, I tried to get blood out of her arm, right arm, couldn't get it. Her left arm, couldn't get it. Her right hand, couldn't get it. And then she said, that's when the woman came in. And she said, wait, so you stuck this woman on the fourth time? You was going for 4 times? And she said, yeah. She was trying to sue the woman, talking about she got fired, but she didn't get fired. She actually quit, right? Because she was because they did do a complaint on assault complaint on her too. This motherfucking woman, this woman said she saw that woman on top of her mother saying, I'm gonna get this blood, and was about to stab her in the fucking neck. And the mother even said, yes, she said, I couldn't talk because she said when she has her issues, she can't speak sometimes, right? She get these headaches and these seizures, and it stops her from being able to speak. She said, so I was trying to stop the woman, but she said, no, I'm going to get this blood. She said she was straddling her and about to stab in the fucking neck. My God. See, that's what they do you when they don't think about it.
Look. Hi, Puzzles. How you doing?
Hi, Bomb. Hi, I'm not for everyone. Bomb, it's so funny.
Hello.
My veins are really, really bad. And recently, this year, I went, well, not this year, 2022. I went to the hospital because of pneumonia, right? And because my veins are so bad, they couldn't really get anything. There is a machine they have now.
What?
Yes, there is a machine. They had years ago, they had another like little thing they put over it to see it, but it didn't really work that well. This is a real machine. Like it goes over wherever over your veins, like an ultrasound kind of.
Oh yeah, okay, I seen that. This
Yeah,
was an old
that
time,
one.
the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, this is like new. Like the hospital I go to, they seem to have a lot of updated things. And so, I mean, and I went back for COVID again that year, right? And same thing. I just asked them for that. Now listen, it's very bad. I'll let you try once. If you try once for IV and you can't get it, you have to go get the machine. Even they in my hospital, they even do for the doctor's offices I go to, they have it for when you go and get let's say like a CAT scan, but you need the dye to go in. They
Oh
have the
yeah,
machine there at that place too. So they couldn't get me there and they had to use the machine as well. I am so thankful for that machine because it used to
yeah,
be really bad with them trying to get something for IV. Regular blood, that's fine, but for IV, has been always bad for me.
yeah.
So if you go to a hospital, I guess outside the VA, I don't know if the VA would have it, but let's say in the other kind of hospitals you go to, I would ask
Mhm.
them, do you have that machine? Because I've been to a hospital before that has a machine with the specialist, and that's a real specialist. You know, it's not
Yeah,
just like, oh, it's the good one, the one that's so good at it. No, this is the machine, and they have to, have a special person do the machine.
yeah. Thank you for telling me because I'm sure gonna bring it up. You best believe that. So you probably been through what I've been through, where they try to stab you a few times and shit, sticking you here. They can't thread it. So you ever had them stick you and they think they got it, but then when they try to push it in, it starts running and they start wiggling the needle and shit, man.
Yes, or they'll try to push it, and I know by now when it's going to work and when it's not going to work. And I'm like,
Mhm.
no, it's not doing it. And they're trying to do it. And I'm like, please listen, you don't understand. And I've been through a lot of things medically when I was
Mhm.
younger. So even though I'm a teacher, there's a lot of things medically that from before, not now, that I know. Once you've been there a long time, you get to know
Yeah.
how they speak. And I'll tell them no, because I've had other kind of things because I've had to be in the hospital a long time. And when you don't have veins, or even if you did, you messed them up when you needed a lot. And so they have other things that they put in you that stay in you for like months at a time. But I make sure people are clean now because I've gotten infected with those lines because it goes directly. I don't know if it's an artery or maybe not an artery. I don't know what it's called, but it goes directly in and it stays there longer than the regular IV. And
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah, when it comes to cleaning skin, cleaning anything, no, you have to clean it again. I've had a doctor where the doctor stuck me, put the needle to the side, and then wanted to stick me again. And I said, no, you can't put that in. And he says, why not? I said, because it's dirty. He goes, well, I just
Oh,
use different alcohol. And I said, no, you're not putting that in me. And he actually went and got the nurse. The time it took you to go get the nurse, you could have
you
gotten
could have
another
did.
needle.
That's right. Why would they? So that makes
Because
sense. And you know what? I never even thought of that. Because I've seen them where they put it in and then they do go try to go put it in again. And
yeah,
I never thought nothing of it. But you're right. It's catching the air, especially with COVID.
well, I mean, he put it down. This was years ago, but he put
Oh,
it
he set it
down.
down.
Like he set it
Oh,
down on the alcohol little pad thing. But at that
uh,
point, it's contaminated. That alcohol pad wiped my skin already. So
that's
whatever
right.
dirt or whatever was on my skin, now you put it on that. And because you're feeling around again for a different vein. So now you turn around and you want to use that again. And because I already had been sick, and when the sick that I got, it actually caused like problems with my heart. So I don't play with them. But because they're the doctors, they think they're the end all be all. And I don't go telling them what to do. But when it comes to my body and trying to protect myself as best as I know how, I will. But he didn't like that. So he went to get the nurse to tell her that she should tell me to let him put it back in. And I explained to the nurse, I'm not letting him do that. So she did it in a diplomatic way. She says, you know what, doctor, let me just go and get you a new needle. And she went and got it for him. Just to
Yeah,
like
it's
not
just
say
as
he
simple
was
as that.
right. She didn't want to say, of course, you can't say he's wrong, but yeah.
Right.
I mean, and we're all human, right? They're human too. After you work so long, you're doing things over and over again. Sometimes you're rushing, sometimes you're not thinking. It happens. I'm
Right.
not saying they have to be perfect, but if I say to you, no, it's dirty, and you know at that point you should go get another needle. But you actually went to get the nurse to tell me I should let you do it. So, yeah.
Oh my God. That is something right there. He really has, because he's our boss and essentially, but he had her tell you that you should
Right.
let him. Oh man.
So
Yeah, they
she
do
just said, you know what, I'll just go get it. And that was, and I mean, he didn't say anything after that, but I just couldn't believe that he really just would want to fight me on something that he would know he shouldn't do.
Yeah. No, that makes sense what you're saying. And you're right. That's what I want everybody to know, y'all. I've gone through things. I think I've explained once where I went to go get a pap smear, right? This was at the emergency room. I was in the Army when this happened. So, I had no recourse, right? Because in the Army, no matter where you are, it don't matter if I was traveling to another post. When I'm in uniform, everybody who's higher ranked than me, they get to tell me what to do, right? I got to respect them. They have the authority. So long story short, I goes to the hospital and I didn't know what's going on. So for some reason, I don't know why they did this pap smear, because I didn't go there for no pap smear, right? I'm thinking I thought I had like a bladder infection, because I had only one before that, and it had my chest hurting, which I didn't understand how a bladder infection could have your chest hurting, but it did, right? They gave me some antibiotics and everything went away. So I assumed that's what I had this time, a bladder infection. So I go to the emergency room because when you're in the Army, and I worked in the medical field, so I'm working, I can't just take off from my job to go to the doctor's, which is actually the same hospital I was working in. So of course I go to the emergency room after hours, right? It's not the same emergency room like we would go to out here. So you can go, if you're in the Army, you could go to the emergency room. The hospital was just for people in the Army and their family members anyway. Anyway, so I go to the emergency room and I tell them I think I have a bladder infection. And for some reason, this doctor want to give me a pap smear. So, I don't even, I'm young. I'm only like 19, if that 18, 19. So I'm like, okay, I'm thinking, okay, I don't know what he checking for, but okay. So I get on. In fact, I don't even think I knew he was giving me a pap smear. I just knew he told me to lay up on the table, put my legs in the stirrup. That's when he was in there, and he put this thing in me, right? I think that's the second time I had ever had a pap smear, ever. And I don't even want to call this a pap smear. I don't know what the fuck this was. He put this thing in me, and it was just him. It was just him and me. Then another guy come in, like a captain or something. Both of them were officers. Another guy come in, and he see him between my legs with the thing in there, and he looks, and I'm uncomfortable. I'm like, I'm not yelling, but I'm like, you could tell I'm in pain, right? And he looks down and he says, "Oh, you have it in wrong."
Oh
and
my gosh.
So I hear him say, "You got it in wrong." And he says, "Oh," he reached down while that thing was still open, Puzzle. I'm not lying. He turned that fucking thing in me. So in wrong, y'all know, ladies, y'all know when they put it in you, if I'm correct, it goes up and down, right? It opens you up and down. so they could go in and scrape the cells or whatever, they had it open side to side. That's how, and when he went to when it was in wrong, he just turned it while it was still wide open. He didn't.
And that means that it was, oh my gosh, he was supposed to close, because you know that it's already locked in place.
That's
You know what I
right.
mean,
And
right? So if he
yes,
didn't unlock it and then, oh my God.
that mean I was still wide open, and he just turned that fucking thing in me. I'm not joking. That's what he did. He said you got it in wrong, and he took it and just turned it.
Do you think he was a new doctor?
Apparently so. If he didn't know he had it wrong, and the other doctor had to tell him. In fact, the truth, when it comes down to it, in the Army, you ain't got to be no fucking doctor to be a doctor. Like my husband, right? Husband wasn't a doctor, because in the outside world, you got to be a doctor. That means you got to have done 8 years. You go to medical school and all that shit. In the Army, you in school. Your whole thing is a damn near school, especially in the medical field, right? You go to a little school before, then you come, you do your thing, and you do that job. You can literally be a doctor without being a doctor.
Right.
Yes. And then after a while, they'll send you, but you could be a doctor without going to medical school in the Army back then. And that's when, so that happened. Then when I had I told y'all what happened with the lady, when she gave me all those needles, when she kept pricking me, that was at Charity Hospital in New Orleans. I was pregnant with my first son. I went home to visit, and when I had ended up having a toothache, so I went to the VA. The VA was right behind Charity Hospital, like right behind it. The Charity Hospital was here, right behind it. There's a street right behind that hospital, and the VA hospital is right there. I was at the VA, and they said, okay, we're going to pull your tooth, right? So they went to pull my tooth, and I went into labor. Because the numbing thing that they do, my tooth was infected. They had given me like 7 shots of Novocaine. Whatever they put in that needle to numb that tooth, they gave me 7 shots because they wouldn't numb it. That shit was so painful, right? It was infected, and they was pulling and couldn't get it out because I was screaming. It was so, by the time they gave me the 7 shot in my tooth, I went into labor, and I was only 4 months pregnant. Yeah, I was 5 months pregnant at the time. 5 months.
So did they have to give you like the medication to stop the contractions?
Yeah, so the VA rushed me right there to Charity. And that's when I got there, that's when they kept trying to give me which Carmen couldn't find. She stuck me over 16 times. She was just sticking me. That bitch was sticking me all in my hand, both hands, arms, and couldn't get it.
But I feel like, and this is what I feel is so wrong. I feel like, for us as a country to not take care of vets the proper way, or even when you're in there to hear that you're going through things, I would think they would have better things for people that are protecting us and helping us and serving the country, but the more I hear everyone talk, it sounds as if the care is not
the care is
that
terrible.
good.
Oh yeah, it's bad. And I heard it before. Like, I remember when my uncles wouldn't even go to a VA because they were saying if they went to a VA that they wasn't gonna make it out, they were gonna die. They believed that the Veterans Administration, that they were setting them up to kill them because you gotta pay your vets, right? You gotta pay your vets. And I remember none of my uncles would go to the VA. I don't know what made me go to the goddamn VA, y'all. But by the time I started really going to the VA, Obama was in. But I went every once in a while to the VA for different things, right? Like, so my service connection has to do with my back. And I thought that I had to go there. But for everything else, that's why I have an outside doctor too. I went to the outside doctor for everything else, but service connection stuff, I went to the VA because I just thought it was easier for my claims and everything.
So are those hospitals regulated? Like, does anyone watch them to make sure they're doing things properly? Or
Yeah, they the
because it's
government.
military, they just do what
No,
they
that
want.
so the hospital when a doctor turned me in, that was a military hospital. That, but you woke man, but the VA is a government. That's government. That's all government.
Mhm.
He shouldn't even be woke now. He go to sleep to 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1. Oh, that's right. Yeah. He could be just waking up. His daddy gonna bring him down here to me. Bring him down here to me.
Well, he's probably gonna be hungry.
Yeah. His dad gonna come down here and fix him something. Yeah, I don't do that kind of stuff. His dad, when he's here, he got to do that. You know, when he's not here, when he's off, he got to do everything. You know,
Right.
That's my grandson, not my son. I gotta let my son know he gotta take care of his son. I don't mind taking care of him as a grandson, as my grandson, but his daddy not giving
Well,
that to me.
and everybody has responsibilities, right? So,
Yeah,
and it's a
you know,
bond. To me, anytime you're spending with your children when they're that young, you're bonding with them as you're talking to them and you're doing things. It's
Mhm.
bonding time.
Yeah, and like I said, he's the dad, and I'm the grandmother. That means he gonna fix the food. Now, if I'm down here fix the food, like remember when I made the pizza the other night, I gave him 2 slices, he ate it, and then he wanted me to rock him to sleep. He fell asleep right there in the kitchen with me holding him.
Because
Oh
he's
yeah,
so
we
used to
saw.
that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember how you used to do it when after he was born? I mean, I've been watching you for a long time, from way
Yeah,
back. And so that's something that's calming to him.
yeah. I could put the music on. I could be bouncing to a hip hop song, and it don't bother me. That's what he like.
Because
Yeah.
he would be in your arms and you would be playing music too and
Yep.
talking. That's just so like regular for him.
Yeah. So he fell asleep right there in the kitchen. I didn't even know he was going to sleep. I thought he just wanted me to hold him. And the next thing I know, he was asleep. So I put him on the couch. And then, yeah.
I'm not going to stay up long. I just wanted to come and say hi. I'll still be listening. But I had to
Okay.
come in and tell you about that machine, that there is a machine that hospitals, I don't know how many hospitals have. This hospital is actually a really good hospital and they're very updated. But I would definitely ask, you
Yeah.
know, do you have the
The VA,
machine?
yeah, the VA
No, this
has,
is, oh, they
no,
do?
I don't know if they have that machine, but I noticed when I went there recently, like the last, because I've been going, I hadn't gone in a couple of years. So I went back and they updated. So when they did the exam that I just had yesterday, before I had to go outsource. That's how they sent me to another place to get that done. But this time they did it at the VA. And I looked around and these people got acupuncture, like the doctor, she was telling me about all these services. I was like, wait a minute, y'all didn't even have pain management. She said, yeah, we got pain management. I said, that's why I went to an outside doctor for pain management, because y'all didn't have it. So I think since when Obama came in, that's when the VA changed. Because they was closed. It looked like they was closing the doors in that place. They didn't have shit. They had lost pain management. They had lost everything. The only thing that hospital had was your regular doctor, and they had mental health. That's it. Everything else was going away. They wasn't even doing x-rays at the hospital. They were sending you outsourcing it. And now they had x-rays and everything. I was like, damn. So maybe they have that machine. So
Yeah.
I'm definitely gonna remember this though, because I'm
from now on, that is what I'm asking. I mean, I mainly go to that hospital now since that's happened like 2 times back to back, but I will be asking for that machine because I was only familiar with something from years ago that they started with, and that was like a light that they would put over your arm, and it, I guess,
and they could see it. Yeah,
right.
it
But
was like a
this is
blue light.
different. This is like an ultrasound. They put the jelly on, they move it around. So it's just like what an ultrasound would be. So they really can see what you're doing and when they're feeding it in. And I haven't had any problems. It might have been about 3 times I've done it now. So
Oh, okay. Well, I will definitely ask because they never get me on that first try.
yeah,
So
yeah.
do you ask all at first, or do you
No,
wait for them to do
I
it?
allow, okay, if it's regular, just getting blood, if someone I'll try to tell them which arm I think is the best, but I'm letting you know I'm a hard stick. And it depends. I guess it kind of depends on my day. It's no more than 3. My limit is 3 for everything. That's my definite limit. So I'll say, okay, can you get someone else? But now if it's an IV, and that's, really hard. They'll look around and they'll say, oh yeah, I don't really see much. Yeah, I know. So let's just make sure before you stick me, please. So then they'll say, oh, I see one. Then when they start doing the digging, like it's right there and I'm trying to get it. Okay, wait, I don't, you can't get me again. Can you get someone else? And then that's when they couldn't do it the first time. And they said, well, we have the machine. So we're going to call the tech with the machine to come and do it. I didn't know what that meant. So then they come in with this machine that they roll in, like a smaller looking ultrasound. And he explains what he's going to do. And yeah, it was not a problem. And the other times was not a problem. Like he could really see where he was feeding into the vein. So yeah, it's really cool. But I'm gonna go and I'm gonna keep listening and I'll come back another time. Have a good day. I'm not for everyone.
Oh, you have a good day too, Puzzle.
Okay, bye-bye.
Oh, you done dropped off again, Barn? Your mic is open, but we don't hear anything.
Am I back?
Yep, we can hear you now.
Okay. Yeah, as soon as I unplugged it and brought it upstairs, I'm gonna have to buy a new laptop. And this is not because I thought I could just get a new battery for it. And then I looked at the bottom of it the other day, so I could order it. And this one don't take no new battery. God damn. I'm gonna have to buy a new laptop. God damn. This laptop is not even that old. And this is not a cheap one. That's what's pissing me off. Like they had some that was like 300, close to 400, right? 400. They even had some that were 500. And I kept saying, now if I get it cheaper, I'm gonna have more problems with it, maybe. I said, so I paid $900 for this shit.
Oh, damn.
And this,
No, that's bad.
I could have got me like a MacBook. Well, not the MacBook. I could have got a MacBook Air, the Air, but I have one already. It's upstairs. My son got it.
Oh, it's an Apple laptop doing
No,
that
not
shit?
this one. No,
I was
this
about to
is
say.
this is that Windows shit.
About to say that
And
sounds like a PC.
I bought this 3 years ago. I bought this actually, yeah, after my mom passed away. I remember, and I bought it. for my business. This is my business laptop. So I don't understand. How in the hell in 3 years, just turning 3 years this next month. Oh no, this month, January. How in the hell this laptop have all these goddamn problems? Now I understand why it says that, hey, y'all, the memory. It's not even memory, it's a space. I do have a lot of shit on here, which I'm not understanding. I just deleted the whole shit, load of shit, but I do think when I connect my iPad to it and my iPhone to charge it, I think it must be uploaded because I do have it where it backs up to my, but I didn't think it keep, maybe because I deleted this stuff, it might be replacing it. Let me look, because I just, a few days ago, like Monday or Tuesday, I took time and deleted a shitload of files, y'all. It was videos out the butt. I put them on my external, and I had like 3 gigs left, say, you know, but it went from 0. I had no space to 3 gigs. 3 gigs is okay. Let me see what it said now, though. And I was gonna take my time to what? Let me see. Let me see if it put that shit back on here. Ain't there some shit? All this shit I deleted is bad. How though? Y'all, I'm not lying. I deleted all this shit.
Oh, wow.
I deleted it and a lot of it I moved over. Like if it was the videos, I moved them to my external. And right now, all this shit is back. It has to do something. It got to be something with my iPad. This must have something to do. Look, wait a minute. Even the videos. I took all this shit away. Wait, I just. No, I kept that. Man, I don't know. I think that's what it is, though. I think when I connect my pad or phone, which they are connected, all I was doing was charging it because it's a quick charge with the C to lightning. And I think it blows the stuff back to my goddamn pad. God damn it. Now let's see what this free space is gonna go. My PC. Let me show y'all what it's saying. I have 0 bytes free of 237 gigs. But just yesterday I didn't use it. I got online, but I didn't do anything. Yesterday, though, is when I plugged up my iPad to it to charge up. I had 3 gigs. I had deleted all the videos off of this shit. And these videos are back. Damn. Let's see, I'm gonna look at my, even in my recycling bin, if I showed y'all my recycling bin, where I put that shit at, I would empty it, but I still have some stuff in there, and this shit though, reloaded back on my computer. Ain't this a bitch? You get the good stuff. Marshalls. I'm gonna have to stop it from doing that. I gotta figure out how to stop it from backing up. This is security camera footage. Anyway, listen, y'all. I'm gonna wash these clothes. I'm coming back though. So since nobody up here with you, you probably not gonna want to be up here by yourself. So what I'm gonna do? What time is it? It's 3. I found out Leak is leaving. So we're gonna be back probably around 6. That's like in 2 hours. Wait, what time it is? Yeah, it's almost 4, 5, 6. 6, no later than 7. That way I could be here for y'all tonight. Because if I stay up now, I can stay on that. I have no problem with that. But I know if I don't take my medicine and get some rest, later I'm not coming back. So I'm gonna sign off. We'll come up with a topic and I'll be back. I promise I'm gonna be back tonight, y'all. I promise. I'm not promising I'll be here all night, but I will be back and hopefully devastating and a few other people come up where we have a great conversation that'll go through the night. Cause I know hubby, I know he I know he as soon as Lee gone, he probably gonna come up around 12 o'clock. So anyway, y'all, I should be back. I will be back no later than 7. I'm gonna go take the medicine. I know it's gonna make me sleepy, so I'm gonna get some rest. And then I will be up though, definitely to make that pizza, because I know I gotta be up to make pizza. Okay, tonight. So anyway, and I gotta go clear this computer out. If I don't, I'm not gonna be able to do nothing. Let me show y'all. Let me see if y'all can see what let me see. I'm about to buy a new laptop. I don't want to do that. I'm trying to, let me see what I got. Go here. Share screen. I just want to share the regular screen. You don't need no sound. This is my recycling bin. So here are a lot of videos that I put in my recycling bin. It was a lot more, right? As I put them there, I would delete them, and then I would delete them out the recycling bin to get the space. So here's where it says my PC. You see where it says C down here, Windows? Y'all see what it says? 0 bytes free out of 200. And that means I have no bytes free. I have no space on my hard drive right now. But when I cleared out things, I cleared out over 3 gigs of space. And I'm assuming, let me see, when I connect my phone or iPad, yesterday I connected the iPad. When I connect it, this is what happens. Let's see what happens. See how that just changed? I'm not sure if you can see it. Screen got black.
The screen went black, yeah.
So see what it's doing? It's looking for new photos and videos. See? And so I guess because I connected yesterday, there's no new ones. But I guess because it was new ones yesterday because I had deleted everything. So then the phone connects and says, okay, is there anything that's not on here? And if it is something that's not on here, then it uploaded it back to my computer. That's a good thing sometimes, but it's not good when I don't have no space. That's why I said something went wrong, because I don't have no space to put it on there. Okay. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to stop that from doing it. What, you want another orange? Huh? You want another orange? You want me to peel it? Not that one.
Afternoon, Leaky.
Say, hey, everybody. That I don't think that one good, man. This one smashed in. This is a good one. You gonna peel it, or you want me to peel it? I do. Huh? You want me to peel it? What? You got it? He left. He said, no, I got it. It says allow this device access to photo. Let's see what it does. I'm gonna hit allow. But it ain't gonna be able to do nothing because it ain't got no space. I'm gonna have to stop it from doing that. Because this is the quickest way to charge up my iPhone or pad because of the wire. And the wire, I don't have one. I did. One of my sons took it. The little block that go to this C.
That's the best way to. Yeah, that's the best way to charge any device through a computer. I don't know why that is, but it is.
But yeah, it's uploading everything. And now I don't want to delete the things off my phone. But I'm gonna have to, but I can because I do have it on an external. So that might be what I'm gonna have to do. Go through my phone. Because I do have a lot of videos on this phone. I have videos all the way from 2014. My son's graduation. My first son graduated in 2012. But no, that's on the iPad. This is my second son graduated. Let me see if I can share.
Yeah, you need an assistant.
I do, man. That's
Just for like a few hours or like for like 7 days, just to organize it just for a little bit, and voila.
I agree with that 100%.
This is the only known case.
What is it? Why I can't connect? What happened? Something just happened. Let me see.
This is home video footage of a little girl combing her hair here. Everything seems completely normal until you watch the reflection of the little girl. Here.
Huh. I don't know what happened. It's always what is happening. Anyway, okay, y'all. I'm going. I'll be back in a couple of hours. I promise y'all. For tonight, we'll come up with a topic. If y'all got a topic idea, text it to me or email it. I'm gonna be honest, y'all may have to want to text it to me because I don't check email much, but I do get notification for email though. If y'all do the voluntary live, do I? I don't. That's not true. I don't. I don't get notifications when I get email. Not to that email address anyway. Anyway, unless somebody, Devastating come up, maybe he might keep going. We'll see.
Yeah, look at Devastated coming in.
Yeah,
At the last minute.
He come to save the day.
I'll kick him off.
Devastating, that's you.
Yeah.
What you say, man? Yeah, you want that? You could get up there and get it. Hey, Devastating, how you been?
Hey, how you doing? What happened? You finna get off? I'm still in the street, but I'm headed back to the house.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was just gonna go take some medicine and play, get my grandson ready because he is leaving. I thought he was gonna be here all weekend.
Oh, okay. You gotta go?
Karen didn't be up here by herself.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Probably, yeah, I just got another 15, 20 minutes. I got a double blast of snowstorm. I got caught in the ice last night. So I'm trying to run around before I get caught again.
Oh, okay. You cool? You good?
Yeah. I ain't got but one spot to go.
Okay.
I've been since you was in the kitchen. I've been clicked in, but I just been trying to run around. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got back from the doctor yesterday. You okay from that?
Yeah, my back's still hurting, but
okay.
Yeah, I'm feeling better. At least I could talk because my throat was killing me. But they gave me medicine the day before when I went. I went to the doctor's two days in a row.
Yeah, that I know that that Belcom didn't work out for you. Did they give you some brand new medicine? Totally new?
Oh no. I still got that. I'm just scared to take it.
Okay. Yeah, hold off on that because we did some background. Well, I did some background on it. So I don't know what else you're taking. Yeah, I don't know what else you're taking. It's an opioid, so I don't know how you react with opioids, but
yeah, I've been on opioids for over 20 years.
So,
so there's not, but you're right. Like after I took it that night, I am taking it again. And I don't see that doctor until when I see them? Next month? Yeah, February, which is like a couple of weeks, like a week or so. So when I see them, then I'll let them know what happened.
Oh, okay.
So, but I was scared to take it again. I ain't gonna lie, y'all, because I was scared that night.
Shit, I was scared too. I was trying to get Mr. Mark make sure you throw that shit away. And I ain't like boy. I was just trying to keep it going and keep the faith going. But like I said, luckily everything turned out. But
I ain't gonna lie, I felt like I was having a heart attack.
Yeah.
Like a real, and I think I'm not even gonna lie, I think I was having a heart attack, y'all. The pain was serious. It was in that one arm in my shoulder and one side of my jaw. The same side that the arm was, that side of my jaw. And but see, the thing about my husband though, he don't like taking nobody to a hospital.
Yeah.
Like I didn't almost die. He'll rather do like he did, blood pressure and all that shit.
Yeah.
He will never say, let's go to the hospital.
He didn't see it the other way. I know.
Mm-hmm. So I just figured that night I was just gonna die because if it was up to him, I'm gonna be dead, y'all.
Nah.
I ain't even joking. Y'all was ready for me to go to the doctor before he was.
I
And
didn't
he
think you
never
was
said,
gonna go that far, but shit. We
well,
know you
what?
couldn't. It wouldn't. You knew it wasn't gonna be no regular thing. Just due to the rest of the night.
Yes.
Try to make the doctor the absolute last resort possible.
Mhm. But you know, we all do that. But
Yeah. Shit.
I was, yeah, but
Just
I was
what?
thinking, okay, this is getting worse. It wasn't getting better. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I heard you talking about the needle and Miss Puzzle come out talking about the new machine. Shit, that ain't the
Yeah.
only thing they be fucking up. They be really on some. I am God, and you and your life depends on you know how I'm feeling right now. It be some motherfuckers up in there like that. Shit.
Oh yeah. And even if when I went to the doctor, I didn't mention that I think I had a heart attack.
Okay.
Because they wouldn't believe you. Because if you say it, they would have wondered why you would come in if you had a heart attack. You see what I'm saying? So I didn't even say nothing about that. I did tell them that.
You got all the side
they-
effects of that damn medicine. I got everything on that medicine. Shit. So heart
You do?
attacks is not out of the question.
Huh?
That side effects of that particular medication that they gave you, heart attacks is, I mean, it's expected. It ain't nothing abnormal.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, we looked it up. It's in the.
Oh God damn. I lied. I felt like I was having my whole this arm wouldn't stop and it was painful. It was pain shooting from wrist up in my shoulder and up my neck, and it was tightening and tightening and tightening. Not till I relaxed. And you know, hubby took my blood pressure. I saw it was high. It went high, sky high. Then it started to, but then I relaxed, I guess, because I was starting to freak out. Huh?
Yeah, I asked him when was the last time you drank some water, and he was like, he just looked at you, and I was like, okay, maybe you know, last time you ate, I don't know what you was doing, but
see, that's the problem. So it's not me drinking. I drink all the time. I'm drinking, always drinking liquids, but I don't eat, and that is why. That's what freaked me out. Like, so he hurry up. I even got sick later that night. Like my stomach felt like it was getting a hold in it. And then that's when I realized I hadn't eaten anything in like 2 days.
Yeah,
so
that's a little bit too
I
long.
don't eat. I do not eat, but I do drink a lot. I drink liquids. I drink water, but I put packets, like these little packets with no sugar added, but it does give it flavor.
Yeah.
Or these lemons, it's like a lemon packet.
I got you.
They give the water like a lemon flavor, but I do not, and I'm drinking all the time, but I don't eat. And so I realized that night, because I woke up crying and cramping and asked him, could he go get something, like some bread or something, so I could put in my stomach?
Yeah.
And that made it feel better. I was like, babe, I don't think I ate. So if my husband don't bring up a plate, y'all, I don't eat.
Yeah.
Because I don't be hungry. Like I'm drinking all the time, I guess. But sometimes he bring up plates. He used to bring up plates every night. But maybe he mad at me because he don't bring up no plates no more.
Nah.
He don't bring up no plate. You know, every once in a while he'll bring up a plate. But he used to bring up plates every night.
Yeah, we was watching playoff games Sunday. The Cowboys was on when all that was done.
That's right.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. And I put on the dress, so I was like thinking, okay. And he ain't never say, okay, you want me to take you to the doctor? He want me to say, you gonna take me to the doctor. So
I probably wouldn't ask you. I probably would just gonna say, okay, you're just gonna be mad at me in the emergency room, something. I didn't do it before, but
yeah, I would have to call the emergency room. He probably would have then said, I'll take, after I tell him I'm gonna call 911, you know, the ambulance, then he'll be wanting to take me. But if I don't do that, he just don't be wanting to take nobody no damn way. This ain't the first time. I done almost died 7 times, y'all. Hernia, gallbladder, and even with my first pregnancy. His ass wouldn't take me to the hospital. I told him I was in labor. And then when I said I was gonna just call the ambulance because my mom got mad, you know, I called my mom and said he seen no one take me, and she got mad, and she just said, "Well, just call the ambulance." And then he's fussing at me the whole time. Why he taking me? He ain't too much different than he was in some time with certain things. I ain't gonna lie.
I got you.
Footage of our sky ever captured.
Some things ain't changed.
Yeah, that's just.
Yeah, I
that's
am
just-
saying I feel like I'm having a heart attack, and he's just looking at me
Oh no.
for like 10, 20 minutes, and until I mention my blood pressure. But so I think somebody said, like, I think he said you could be having high, your blood pressure could be regular, you could still be having a heart attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shit. You just can't go by
I don't
this.
have I don't have high blood pressure. Like I don't, y'all. I don't have high blood pressure. I don't have diabetes. I don't have high cholesterol. I don't have none of those health issues. I just have like I was in the army, so I got injured. Right, I got harmed in the army. So those are my injuries that I still suffer from. Okay, I have a bad back because I got harmed in the military. And so your back is the basis of you, you know that. And a bad back don't go away. And sometimes it things that they go have surgery on, but they back then they didn't want to mess with your back like that. Like they told me I could have surgery on my back, but I could have ended up paralyzed. What motherfucker gonna let them do surgery if they tell you could end up paralyzed? What motherfucker gonna say, yep, okay, I'll take that chance? Hell no, I ain't taking that chance. What you mean? I could mess around with the spine, but we don't know much about the spine. So, especially if VA was gonna do the surgery, y'all think I'm ever letting VA do surgery on me? Y'all got me fucked up. That ain't never happened. None of my surgery was done through VA. Zero, none of it. They may have facilitated, which means they paid for it, but I ain't never let them people touch me with no surgeries. Okay?
The apparition of a city
that ain't never happened. Yeah. Shit, they lucky I go to the ass. That was a bad move. This is my fault. Because I told hubby to told him to take, because we no longer pay insurance for the children, right? It's just me and him. So I told him, I said, hey, we could save money if you drop your insurance to the lowest, which is the lowest package, and then we'll go through VA. I told him that. I did that. So I got to take the hit on this because that was my decision. He didn't even want to do it. He didn't even want to do it, y'all. And I was like, it'll save. He was like, no, we'll just go from. I said, no, you're a family. He said it would go a little lower. I was like, just. I actually tried to get him to drop it all together, to be honest. But he didn't want to do that. Thank God. So I got to take this hit for a whole year. That's a goddamn shame. A whole goddamn year. We might have to call him and see.
Whatever it is,
if he can.
How long you got before you get to the house?
Unexpectedly caught.
Before who get to the house?
Your hubby.
Shit, I don't know. He should have been home, but he probably went to go get some things. Remember I texted him.
Yeah, it's Friday. Everybody running around.
Mm-hmm.
It's the last Friday in the month.
Yeah, I could be dead. I thought I was about to die, y'all.
Man.
I laid down. Leaky was holding my hand. He was panic. Leaky was panic.
Well, yeah,
Like, Mama, you okay? Huh?
Everybody on the panel was panicking shit. I told you shit. After you calm down, I said shit. We're gonna stay live till we find out some information. Shit. I don't care how long it takes.
Yeah, but
Okay,
I had a procedure yesterday, and then so I have And then I did some x-rays while I was there. I'm glad they did that. I like that. When I was in the x-ray department, they said, oh, we see got an order for x-ray. You want to do that? I was like, yeah, I'll do that too.
Some countries have on social
And so,
social platforms.
yeah.
A lot of
My
information
blood work came back though. It was good.
can even
Low on vitamin D.
This clip
and-
was taken in California. It's not easy to make
and
out the shape of this crab. But
something else that I, vitamin E. Yeah, which just shocked me when they said, I wasn't shocked about the vitamin D. I was shocked that my potassium was good. But usually that's low. But I shouldn't know when my vitamin D is low because my legs do hurt. And that's a sign that my vitamin D and my potassium is low.
2015. We can clearly see an oddly shaped object.
But yeah,
hovering in the
everything's
sky.
looking okay, except that goddamn medicine. I'm scared to take it. So I ain't take it again.
Shaped crab slowly rotating.
So it has a history of, you will read it to me later. I guess you'll let me know later. I'm trying to stay up here until you get home. Cause I gotta go downstairs. Take medicine.
Lady, shit, I'm trying to get out the goddamn cash register. She trying to run her fucking mouth. Shit.
Oh, it's okay. You ain't got to rush. We good.
No, I'm talking about the cash register. Shit, I didn't know you was on mute. Shit, I was damn near about to cuss. I'm trying to hold it together. I'm trying to listen to you, and I'm trying to figure out why she ain't pushing the thing on the cash register. Shit, trying to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, no, I'm good. Let me see. Let me go check on Leaky.
It's not clear what this is exactly, but it's certainly another one of the sky's mysterious anomalies.
Okay, so I should be home by 4:30. I'm headed to the house now.
In this clip, the person taking the video didn't even realize what the camera caught until watching that footage later. We can quickly see some sort of oddly shaped height that we have been. Here's another clip where the person taking the video didn't even see what flew past them until watching back. This object is moving extremely fast to be passing the airplane at speed. Zooming in and slowing down the footage, we can clearly see a white object or craft of some kind. It's certainly not a or a bird or anything you know that can easily explain this sighting. Here is some footage taken by NASA satellites showing sure signs of a UFO presence. In this clip, we can see numerous objects flying around space.
I gotta, did you ever go down and do my thing? I thought I needed in my medicine down there. I don't feel like walking down the steps. Go get it. Sorry about that, y'all. He don't like to listen here, okay?
In this video, a couple.
He think he grown, which he is. And he just asked me information about insurance and how to fill it out. Cause he's like, because I'm technically not on your insurance. I said, technically, I said, yeah, you're not. You're out. You done. He 25. No. He 26. He just turned 26. Yeah. Just turned 26 in September. Now, if he would have been just turned 25, he could have still been on it, but he turned 26. Okay. So, nah. He's not on it. Well, I don't know what that word technically means. That means no. Okay. You can no longer use our insurance. You gotta come up with your own. Boy, why they don't understand that? What they don't understand when they have to do something because they have to do it in all this life, Now they got,
But I said they're not used to it.
I know, yeah.
They
I
ain't
know
want to
that's
open
what
they ain't want to
with the
open the
work.
door to see the real world.
Yeah, that's the real world smacking you right in your face. But at least it did. Look, it smacked me in the face early at 18. You know, bam. it's smacking
It did
them
for
in
all
the
of us
face.
on the panel. It was 18. Yeah, get out.
Yeah, I was out. I was out. You know, the person who let y'all stay on insurance until y'all 25 is Obama. He the one who did that. Before
It used to
that,
be 18.
18.
Yeah. Yep. That's legal age. Yeah.
These people be talking about Obama and do shit. Obama did a lot for a whole lot of people, man. Especially younger people.
Yeah, he did a lot for the little people. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's an ungrateful motherfucker. That's all.
So since this is our first year officially not having him on this insurance, which I told hubby, just let that shit go. Let's, you know. I'm gonna be honest. It was my fault. It's my fault. It's me, y'all. I suggested it. He was against it, and I was like, let it all go, and then we just go through VA. And now I'm thinking that's a fucked up idea. Now let me tell you the good thing though, going through VA, I do not have to go through VA. In other words, if I don't want to, and I decide that I can go to an outside doctor and not deal with VA. Obama did that too. That's why VA started straightening up, because see, the government, why would the government have a whole hospital, but nobody, and all these clinics, but nobody want to go to them, right?
It didn't make no sense
So,
to me.
right, so them people had to either
something wrong.
start doing their job right, or the government is gonna close these hospitals. So nobody wanted to go through the VA. It used to be bad like that. It used to be, the only reason I've been going there for the years I've been going is really due to this woman. Her name was Mary Brown. Mary Brown, oh my God, she was Women's Health. She was my regular doctor. And that woman was so nice, and she was taking care of me. She would say, why you let them do this to you? Oh no, you don't have to let that. Oh no, you don't have to suffer through this. You know what I mean? But she would get on me when I tell her, oh, well, my mom, you know, I talked to my aunts, and she said, nah, you should have been came to me. You know what I mean? And she the one who set me straight on not being misused, not being treated, and also not having to deal with things that we think we have to deal with, because back in the day, our parents dealt with it. She the one. So I love that woman. And then that woman picked up and left. I don't know what happened. But I kept asking her, where did she go? Like, is she in her private? Did she go to a private practice? Because I would go wherever she went. I'm following that woman wherever the fuck she went. I would have followed, but they wouldn't tell me.
Yeah, I hate when that happens.
Oh, she was a doctor there?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I had a
Yeah,
doctor
that's
like
a good
that.
one.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know. So since my children were born, since my second son was born, I used to go to a doctor. I saw that doctor every month for over 20 years, right? I just stopped because the state started stopping him from giving me the drugs that I was getting, which is paid, like the oxycodones, oxycontins, right?
Yeah.
They, you know, because of the laws, they start making where you got to go through pain management to get those pills. But up until I went to pain management, I would have sworn by that doctor. I was like, yeah, he's a great doctor. Then I go to pain management and start finding out things and realize this doctor was bad. This doctor was the doctor who started putting me on pain meds. And he put me on pretty much the highest dose from the jump. I find out
it didn't give you time for your body to adjust.
I used to be asleep when my kids was real young, when they were like, because I started getting the headaches in when they were like 3 and 5. They were 3 and 5 when I started getting the headaches, and the headache never go away. It's the same. And he put me on. I was asleep for like 2 years, y'all. Huh? I leaving. You leaving? Mama, give Mama a hug and a kiss. Mama, love you. Love you, man. You want some orange? You want to take some with you? Put that in your book bag. So you gotta put 2 in your book bag, okay? Mama, love you. She'll see you on Monday, okay? Bye, man. When you come back up, you bring my book bag up, man? See, Daddy? Huh? Okay. I don't know what he said. I can't turn that TV off until he can bring my iPad because I can't find the remote, so I got to use my iPad to turn it off. But anyway, what I was saying? Oh yeah, for 2 years when they were young, I would sleep. That's why I slept downstairs on the couch because their bedroom was downstairs, and they didn't get to go outside because I couldn't watch them. So their friends came inside. So I was on the couch, sleep, and they was in the room playing. And when I woke up, if they needed me, I was right there. But that medicine had me sleep for 2 years. But I ain't gonna lie, like I wasn't complaining because I wasn't in pain. You know what I'm saying? Like, huh?
I said that was the thing.
I bet.
Yeah, I tried to shoot my head off. I think I told you I went in the room, I got the shotgun, and I was about to shoot my head off because I was in so much pain. And that's how bad the pain was. I wasn't thinking of, like, mentally, I wasn't thinking, oh, I'm gonna kill myself to get rid of pain. I was thinking, hey, I wasn't thinking right. I know that. But what I was thinking is if I shoot my head off, like the pain to go away. It was dumb. I know it's dumb when I even hear it.
But
That's
the
how bad the
combination
pain was.
in the medicine, that combination, not logically thinking clearly.
Yeah, I wasn't even on meds, but like they would put me on different type of, what they would put me on, because I was telling them I'm having this headache. I don't know where it's come from. The headache just started one day. I remember when it started, the exact fucking moment in which I was doing when the headache came. I had never had a headache ever before. The head, maybe it's because what I told them, and maybe they didn't believe it, because maybe, but I told them that I was in a rental center, right? And I said, I was in the rental center with my kids, and they had this big screen TV, and they called it high def. It was the first that mentioned high def. I didn't even know what it meant. And I looked at it, and as soon as I looked at that fucking TV, my head started hurting. Now, I'm not sure.
Inside the rental center?
Huh?
Inside the rental center, though?
Yeah, but see, I didn't know how high def worked. I know that's not true today.
Yeah.
But back then, I was real close to, remember when your family used to tell you don't sit too close to the TV, it hurt your eyes.
Yeah, all the time.
Yeah, I looked at that TV, and all of a sudden, right in that moment, my head started hurting. And so I was thinking, well, damn. Because I was talking to the guy about it being high def. He was like, yeah, it's a new technology called high definition. I was like, well, damn, that shit must be real high because my head hurt now. Yeah, I think I told the doctor that I was looking at this TV, and then all of a sudden my head started hurting. I think they thought that I was crazy because that's when they started putting me on meds, but they wasn't pain meds. They were psych meds,
right?
Like for depression. But I'm telling them my fucking head hurt. Like, but they giving me meds, and I did not know they was not pain meds. They were just giving me fucking meds. The internet wasn't like what it is today, where you can look up and see what they gave you.
Right.
If I'm telling you I'm in pain and you give me some meds, I'm assuming you giving me meds for fucking pain.
Exactly. That's what I said. Exactly. Why would I think you give me psych meds?
Yes, I did not know. But what it was, let me just be fair to them a little bit. There are some meds that they use for psych that they also use for head aches and shit. They were thinking that I had rebound headaches, even though I told them I didn't have no headache. And then I kept telling them it's not rebound headache because the headache never stopped. And they was like, well, that's what a rebound headache is. I said, well, you telling me that a rebound headache is when you have a headache, the headache stops and then start back up again. And I said, what I'm telling you is that this headache started and it never stopped. It's 24/7. Like, I don't know what to tell you. And it was bad. It's so bad. Like, they didn't believe me until I kept telling them where the pain was. You could actually see the knot on the side of my head right now, where I told them the pain is. There's an actual physical knot there, right? And so they was anyway, they done acute, they were like, you got a rebound headache and it's from the meds. And I was like, I've heard all kinds of shit through the years.
Yeah.
But the essential thing is, I hurt my back. I need people to understand this. Your back is connected to your motherfucking head. Your spine. I didn't just hurt my back, y'all. I hurt my spine. My spine is crushed. I have 3 places on my spine that is disspaced. That means that they crush together. And your spine have a nerve and it goes to your neck, and your neck is connected to your head. And that is why I have the headaches. I have the headaches. The pinched nerve that I have in my back, not nerves in my back. Okay. They give me the injections. The injections help me where I can move around, but it does not stop that fucking headache. The headache still, so that's why they give me the med. And guess what? They don't play around with people's spines. They don't go and give you no surgery on your spine. Okay. It depends. People can have back surgery. Like if your disc in your back is messed up, displaced, moved, they'll go and do surgery on that. But they don't mess with your spine. Because they can literally have you where I can't move. They can mess up my upper spine. I won't be able to move from the shoulder down. They can mess up my lower spine. I won't be able to move none of my legs or nothing. They can literally fuck up your spine and you won't be able to move nothing at all. So they do not do surgery on spines. They do surgeries on backs. So I do be telling people my back hurt because it's my back. That's what hurts. But it is my spine that's messed up. Okay. So there is no, like, remember I told y'all when I went to the doctors and she asked me why I'm on these pains and why I didn't have no surgery. That bitch asked me, come to find out she's not even a doctor, y'all. Come to find out she's not even a doctor. I wonder if that's my husband. It look like him on the camera down there. I think that is him.
Within seconds.
Now that like it might be my son. What color? I think my son went.
That's not surprising.
Say it again.
That's not surprising. And she's in charge of other people who are really doctors on top of that.
Right. Remember, because the supervisor called me, right?
Yeah.
But she's like at my pain management, there's the doctor, and then there's these all the doctor, like, but they're not real doctors, they're like physician's assistants, I guess, where they can though write scripts, right? They can write scripts, but they're not the doctor. I think what they call them the PA. What the PA is, physician assistant. Yeah, that's what she is. But the way she was talking, and let me tell you, so I saw the doctor I saw not yesterday, the day before, was the same doctor as she is, the same. And she did everything that other woman did, except this woman did it differently, right? She was giving me hope. She was like, yeah, you could do this. The other lady was like, no, I can't do this for you. When I asked for hormone, I was inquiring about different things, and she was like, no, that's bad idea. This doctor was like, oh yeah, I'm on hormone therapy, and she said I wouldn't give it up for nobody. So it seems like I ended up with the first doctor being against something for herself, so she's against it for her clients too, you know, her patients. That's not how it should be. Just because that bitch don't like it or wouldn't take it don't mean it got nothing to do with me. What the fuck, what she'll do got to do with me? She don't get to make decisions for me based on what she'll do for herself. She asked me why I was there. Bitch, what is you talking about? Why are you on these meds? I said, I told her, I said, because I'm in pain. Oh, you ever thought about surgery? Like the bitch asked me, do I ever think about surgery? Like, I'm not a doctor. So she made it seem like I could walk into another doctor's and say, hey, doctor, I'm thinking about surgery. You know, what you think? Can I get some?
Yeah, like you going to Walmart or something. Let me order a surgery real quick.
Right. I was like, I looked at her and like, I told her, I said, you know, I didn't prescribe myself these drugs. Like I do have an actual doctor. That's what I told her. I was like, I said, I'm not a doctor. I can't, you know. She was like, you thought about surgery? Yeah, maybe that could be an option. I'm like, ma'am, I do have a doctor. And my doctor does surgery. Like my doctor is the one to do the injections in my back. And I get and then she's like, well, if you get injections in your back, why are you on meds? Because the injections doesn't replace the meds. It's all, she was just, I just felt like she was just like judging me for everything. You know what I mean? And I hate the doctors that do that. They got some doctors who don't trust other doctors. And I guess I understand that a little bit because there are doctors who are just doctors to give you pills, right? But if you don't see no signs that I'm on pills and, you know, I don't look high and, you know what I mean? Like, you can't prove that I'm drug shopping or you can't find that nowhere. You never go, like I give this lady my pill bottle so she can see what the pills I'm on. And the bottle is filled with pills. And if she counts them, there'll be the right amount that should be there. Because I take my meds like I'm supposed to. Even when I don't want to. Like I'm, you know what I'm saying? Like when I feel like I might need another extra boost of pills because it hurts, I just got to deal with the pain. Like right now, my back hurts. And I should be able to take my medicine. I don't think I took it in this morning. I don't take it all the time. Only when the pain gets too much. But that's how they treat you when you're on certain meds. You know, and it wasn't like I was hiding it. I never asked them for any meds. I don't need them to give me anything. I didn't go there and say, oh, I need you to give me some meds. I let them know I have pain management. Even if I didn't tell them, they would find out though. So,
and they've been allowed to wear this gear in their photographs.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you this. I'm looking at a show. I was looking at it earlier, but it looked like it came back on. It's on Tubi. And it shows different things. Like it showed UFOs, right? Unidentified flying objects. Y'all says with our cameras on our phones, people have been catching all kinds of shit in the air, in the sky. Yo, this shit is crazy. But you ever heard of Rafi? How do you say it? Rastafarians? Damn, I can't rewind it. It sounds like Rasta, but these people believe in a god that look like spaghetti with two meatball eyes. This is a real religion. I just heard this shit. I can't believe it. Wait, let me see if I can. I can't rewind it until my son bring up my pad.
Yeah, like
Rastafarian.
Rastafarian.
It's like, nah, it's not Rastafarian, but it's close to it. But it's a god that's like spaghetti. They believe in the noodle god. Wait, let me see if we're gonna say it again.
They believe in the noodle god, huh?
And it's a real religion, yo. It just came out like maybe in 2006, I think. And when they take their pictures, they take it with a spaghetti strain on their head for their ID. I was thinking about doing that shit, claiming that I'm in that religion. when my son bring up my iPad, I'll rewind it. But it's on Tubi. Tubi is free.
Let me just reboot. I'm rebooting now because I know it's all night. It's Friday night.
Okay. Yeah, you buy.
The video come out, boy.
The electric field.
I need my bag. Oh, let me check my bag.
Yeah,
Hey, whoever that is.
came in here looking
See that quick bag up here? My medicine.
You're Morgan, Deb.
Scientific description of a crown flash appears to be in the Journal Monthly Weather Review, 1885, according to the Guinness Book of World Records. Also mentioned in Nature in 1971, and in a letter to news like
Wait,
crown flashes are a real
down there. I don't need all that stuff in it. That's my sewing stuff. You keep that down there. Okay, sorry about that. Oh, man. Legally gone.
Oh, okay.
What's up?
Yeah, I heard you
Hey,
talking about
What's wrong
your
with you?
laptop battery. I hope I ain't dealing with the same situation. I think I'm dealing with the same situation.
With the memory?
No,
the
my
space?
battery.
Oh, your battery. Yeah, man. Bad battery. Bad battery.
Yeah, it got Alienware, a gaming laptop. So it's not just as bad, but I tell it's not lasting as long as it did when I first got it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you gotta. It's our fault. You know, we're supposed to unplug it. After it charge, you're supposed to unplug it. And it's, but I never unplugged this thing, and now I'm regretting.
Yeah. I ain't got mine be right here. I'll be
strange flashing continued for nearly 30
You went to the store there?
roughly topic.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
The lights changed colors and flash random. There really is no legitimate explanation for this type of footage.
I was about to say, did you buy me a soda? I just saw you bring it. What you call it? Uh-oh. You know, yeah, y'all, for those of you who have laptops, you have to unplug them. You charge them, and then you unplug it from your laptop. So until it goes almost low, and then you plug it back up. And if you don't, you train the battery to not need charging. And that's why I can't turn it off because I can't find the remote. Oh, you got your phone. Can you turn it off or rewind it? Is that the remote right there? No, that's not it. The remote got to be behind the bed because
Then only moments later, the entire town is around.
the last time I saw it was a couple of mornings ago. Early.
It was still
morning.
hot when this video was taken, and we can see some
That's
steam coming.
That's not it.
Some of the townspeople.
My iPad. Oh, I can use mine. No, mine.
Okay, that's me coming on the computer right there.
Oh, okay. Where you at? I don't see you.
This next video was taken in Colombia.
Are you trying to come up now?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see it. Let me see the minute. Participate. Oh, it just came up just now.
I didn't know you gave me a host on while I was on the phone.
During a storm.
Oh, Kira gave it to you. She had it the whole time.
Oh,
Yeah, I gave it to her as soon as she came up, so I wouldn't have to.
it's all right.
Remember, I was making that pizza dough. When you gonna make that pizza dough? Devastating. I know you're gonna do it one of these days.
Shit. I was trying to eat yours the other day. Hell.
You gotta try. I did it by hand today for y'all. See, I need no special tools.
It's nothing like anything.
I used a knife, a butter knife. All I needed was ingredients, a bowl, and a butter knife.
Much information offered for this site, but it's certainly one of the more intriguing.
Yeah, you went all the way from the front, all the way to the eating part.
Oh yeah,
Man,
Leaky loved that. Leaky loved that pizza too.
man, my stomach was growling for real. Hell, shit. That's good. Looked good, really. Actually, that's the first time I've seen somebody actually do it. In a like a skillet and then put it in the oven like that. And I'm telling people on the phone, it don't take that long. It should. She didn't leave that motherfucker in that no 20 minutes, 25 minutes.
Joe didn't. I think the first one I left in a little too long because it was a little dark, but it wasn't burned. Yeah,
No.
but it was dark, and I would do it.
Oh, you know why? Because remember, I did it on the stove first.
Yeah.
That's to make sure that, but this was my first time doing it at 500 degrees, the stove, the oven. So I had the oven at 500 instead of 450. And now I realized I didn't have to put it on the top of the stove. It was good in that frying pan, in that skillet. And it only took like 10 minutes.
Max.
Yep.
Yeah.
It didn't take no time at all. I put 2 of them in at once, and then I did the third one. The first 2 I put on the stove first to brown it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the third one I didn't put on the stove at all, and it came out just perfect the way I like it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. A dude from Cruise, Daryl Long. You know him?
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so he said he came in last night about midnight, and we played the video where Austin came on the panel. They was talking about the Passport Bros. I didn't know he was a mod over there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You played the video when Austin did what?
Yeah, this all happened after 12 hours. I was gonna get ready to shut it down, and so he came up and he was like,
"Who came up?"
Daryl Long. So I said, you wasn't around. He was just saying, oh, okay. Well, just tell her I was on the panel or I was in the chat when Austin came up, because that's what you had on the title. So I didn't know it just happened, like either yesterday or the day before. So we got to talking, and then Preach came up. So when Preach came up, he was trying to save him and shit. So I was like, fuck it. Let me see if I can try to find it. And so we pulled it up. So he finally admitted that the police tried to kill him in Brazil. The only thing that saved him that he had a U.S. passport. That's it.
Oh, God damn. The police, I told y'all, why you think he could go back if they tried to kill him?
I don't know. That ain't never came out before. I ain't never heard nobody saying, hey, he almost got a close call. But we were saying that about Thailand, but the shit. Damn, shit can happen in the U.S. What the fuck?
Oh, hell no. We need to replay that video, man. Maybe you want to restart? Shit, if you here, I'm here. I guess
I'm
I'll
here
sit
for the
here.
rest of the night. You know me, it's on me. Shit, I've been banging on Passport Bros on other channels. Hell, I went to Q Butter channel the other night. Shit.
Oh yeah.
Man,
See,
I'm banging all around this motherfucker.
Yeah, I need to subscribe to Q Butter. I used to be subscribed to him, but that was like many channels ago. I got deleted a few times. I be losing. Yeah, I like Q Butter. He does the education. Yeah, man. So look, remember we were saying, now I did hear him say, he said that the women tried to kill him. And
yeah, right.
Yeah, he said the women, now it's the police.
Yeah.
God damn. And remember I heard where he said that he was gonna go back. I think he told that guy he interviewed with him.
Yeah, the black guy. When things calm down. Yeah, you ain't got no calm down, you motherfucker.
That nigga,
calm down.
That nigga said when things calm down. Yeah. That nigga think he going back to the US. You know what I mean? Like it's a place like the US.
Yeah.
He don't have no credence over there. He don't have no rights over there. He ain't got even a right to be there because he's not even their citizen,
Yeah.
Oh,
that's why he's holding on. That's why he gotta hold on to that US passport. He can't go, he can't do shit. If he lose that US passport, he is fucked.
He is fucked. He ain't gonna end up dead somewhere if he lose it. He probably was able to use it to save his life. That's probably what saved his life.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said that's the only thing that saved his life. Shit.
Oh God.
They don't give a fuck about how much money you had, what you was wearing, if you got a phone or not. They don't give a fuck down there.
They don't give a fuck if you looking for a wife.
Nah.
Look, so they do this say some disrespectful shit about them people. And why wouldn't the men gonna stand up for their women, right? The women gonna stand up for their women.
Everybody over there gonna stand up for their own kind, just like we would as Americans.
Yeah.
Except for the dumbass niggas who don't give a shit. Like the passport bros and these manosphere men, they're the only fucking niggas who ain't gonna stand up for shit because they don't stand up for themselves, so they ain't gonna stand up for nobody else. And that's why they look pitiful. And that's why no matter what country they go in, they gonna get shitted on and hurt. That's what's gonna happen to them.
Yeah, he skipped forward, you know, right to the part where, oh yeah, hey, I almost got killed. Well, what the fuck was you doing? Because you damn sure wasn't minding your own business, but for law enforcement to say, hey, we at the point where we finna just fucking delete you.
Damn.
I mean, I can see throwing in jail or just saying, hey, cut that out. So what in the fuck was you doing that you had Brazilian police pull their shit out?
Pulling up on women the way he was, saying the shit that he said.
Yeah, looking suspicious.
Mm-hmm. And he's still a black man.
On top of that. Not
And
from
a
down
dumb
there.
one.
Shit, they know he's
Right.
man.
Don't speak the language or nothing. Dumbass fuck. Mm-mm. Yeah, man. Damn, I gotta see that video. Wouldn't you think we should reboot so we could change the name? I'm gonna put passport bros.
Whatever you want to do. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, so
Whatever want to
you
do.
end it, and we coming right back, y'all.
Okay. We're
Mhm.
coming right back.
Okay.
Then we gonna bang on these foods.
Mm-hmm.